Hello? Hold on. Okay. Let me start. I opened the game up earlier today. Oh god. It's like really loud on my headset. I checked the audio. Like I opened up the game earlier to like mess with the audio, and the game sounded a little loud, but I was like, let me turn down a teeny bit in OBS, and then that was it. And then right now I was like, I checked again, and I was like, I can't tell because I'm not in game, but I hope it's good enough. Oh, I picked dark chocolate. I mean, it's in my title, but whatever. I saw that milk chocolate, or not milk chocolate, white chocolate had the like the most, what do you call it? It won the preview or whatever. Dark chocolate, please. Make my job easier. I forgot I have to hit A again. I don't remember what this... Okay, whatever. I'm probably not going to bother with tricolor battle again, like last time. Because I don't want to... I want to play pro. I don't, like... Yeah, I don't know. Also, like, yeah, I don't know. I think this is, like, the main complaint a lot of people have is the maps not being, like, special for Splatfest. Because, like, in 2... They had the shifty, what do they call it? Shifty station or whatever. So like they would redo a map kind of. But they don't do that in this one. They literally just like. Okay. Hopefully the audio's fine. But anyway, what was it? Oh, well, yeah, whatever. I'm Team Dark Chocolate. I think I talked about it, like, last stream or so, or whatever. Also, yeah, last stream was, like, what, 3 days ago? Tuesday or something? Because, Wednesday... Yeah, wait. I missed 3 days, so 4 days ago, I guess. Oh, I forgot I have motion controls. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That plane. It was, like, lit up underneath in a way that I've never seen before. Actually, oh... Yeah. I ordered something from off of somebody. Oh, okay. I can't remember if I have this or not. I saw someone wearing it, and I was like, I don't know if I have that, so let me order it. And then I didn't check. Now I'm gonna check. I mean, I guess I could have bought it, and if I didn't have it, it would just buy it. Oh, I can't. I can't check. I'll just try to buy it. Okay, I do have it, and it's the same. Okay, whatever. Never mind then. What else? Whatever. I played like a match a couple days ago, or the day before yesterday, before the Splatfest, like during the day. Right? What's today? Today's Saturday. Dude, my days are all mixed up, kind of. Like I keep thinking I'm like a day ahead. Like it's Sunday and not Saturday, but then like knowing it's Splatfest, it's like it shouldn't be dark on the last day of the Splatfest. I have 2 conches. Cheerful cuddle gear model. Oh, this is the yeah, because I never the last Splatfest I remember like I was keeping track. Hold on, keeping track of my like seed, and I was like, I'm gonna I don't know. I was like, I'm only a few rolls away from getting all of these. So I'll like earn those the next day, like during the Splatfest. And then I didn't, because I think I woke up late or something. Or I forgot. I don't remember. But like the day before yesterday or whenever I last played, I got a conch and I used it, and was like, oh yeah, I never, like, I looked at my seed and I was like, I'm so close to getting the 10 chunks of everything. Ow, dude. I ate like an hour ago, and I literally was like, all right, I'm gonna eat now, and then like wait until it feels like the food has settled before I stream. That's why I didn't, it's not like super late, but I was definitely like sitting here at like 8 thinking like I can stream right now. I should stream right now. But just being like, nah, I can still feel like the food just like sitting at the top of my chest. Anyway, let me start, I guess. What was it? Oh yeah, so like Wednesday, because Tuesday was my last stream. Wednesday I was gonna stream, but I don't know. I remember what I ate, but I didn't feel good. I can't remember what it was, but I wasn't feeling well, so I was like, I'm not gonna stream. And then I remembered that Thursday night I had to pick up my friend, or like that night I was like, oh, I gotta pick Joe up tomorrow from the airport. And I asked him what time he landed, and he's like 6:10 was the original plan. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to stream because I'll pick him up, bring him back. He'll probably spend the night, and even if he doesn't, I probably won't get back until like, because he said he wouldn't be, he said he lands at 6:10. He's like, yeah, I probably won't be ready until like 7:30 after going through customs and baggage claim and all that stuff. And so I was like, okay, well, if I pick him up and we get back, we'd probably get back around 10, or no, 9, or like 9:30, like 9:30 at the latest, I guess, because traffic shouldn't have been that bad, and it wasn't. But what was it? I coughed right into the mic, sorry. Yeah, and then his flight got delayed, so I didn't even leave until like 7:30ish. But yeah, I was just like, I'm not gonna be able to. What is that? Is that bar usually down there? Just like blank like that? Oh, I didn't even like. I forgot my I don't know my gear's like equipped, whatever what my gear looks like. Oh, great. How did that even happen? Oh my god. How? Whatever. What's up, Gabby? Nudes? Explain. What was it? Oh, but yeah, so whatever. Wednesday night, I wasn't feeling well. Then Thursday, I had to pick Joe up from the airport. And then, he spent the night, and then, it sucks. He spent the night. That was, man. How like I survived that? Whatever. Okay. No explanation needed. What are you talking about? Yeah, he brought me like a bunch of snacks. And I was like, I was gonna get to that. But so yeah, he came back and spent the night, and then he stayed like all day yesterday too. He didn't leave till like 1 a.m., which was like fine. I was like fine to hang out, but he kept talking about how much he wanted to go back to his dog and stuff, and then didn't. Ping Ping's little sis or something? No. But he brought me like a bunch of Thai snacks and like some Vietnam snacks because he went to Vietnam for a little bit during that trip. I don't know how much time he spent there. We're gonna lose this match, I think. I literally have only used my special once, and I cannot survive long enough to do it again. I mean, there's still a minute left. I haven't killed anybody though, I don't think. And I died again. I mean, this is winnable, especially since their base is like pretty empty. Or well, I guess relatively empty. Like ours is kind of covered everywhere, but they have a lot of gaps. I thought they were done. They like went in, and so I was like, okay, he's done with his hammer. But whatever. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know. I didn't stream Wednesday because I wasn't feeling well, but Thursday I was like, I can't stream because Joe's coming over, and I was expecting him to leave yesterday, like during the day, so I could stream later. Man, we got owned. But he stayed till like 1 a.m. and so like, I mean, we're hanging out. Well, it was like annoying because he went to sleep for like 4 hours at like 5 p.m. He's like, I'm tired, I want to take a nap. And I was like, okay, I mean, that's fine. But then like I don't know. I took a nap. Well, I came back to my room and like sat here and like played games or whatever until I was tired, and like then I took a nap, and then Max came over and that woke me up, and so I went to hang out with Max. Dude, I died 6 times, and guys are what a good first match of the night. Awful. Last Splatfest was my first match was a 100 times and I won it. So it was like this is like the exact opposite. Just getting like completely destroyed. Anyway, yeah, Max came over, woke me up, and I hung out with Max, and then Joe finally got up at like 9, and then was like, I'm hungry, and so then we hung out with Max for a little bit, and then we got food, and then we came back and ate our food, and then he left, and I was like, why did you stay for so long? Why didn't you just go home and sleep? Probably because this bed is better. The guest room bed is better than his bed. No. Wait, I have the same team. I don't know. Well, I have a teammate, that Mega whatever. I don't know about the other team. I didn't pay attention last time. Yeah. He brought me all these Thai snacks, and I ate them all today. Well, most of them today. And I felt so sick. Like I ate them probably like around noonish, and then like just like 20 minutes after I ate the last snack, I was like, I feel like I'm gonna throw up, and I was like, I don't know. What are they eating over there? My stomach's cannot handle it. Let's see if I can get this guy. He actually got away. Whatever. I literally can't kill anybody. I mean, I shouldn't be pushing into a crab tank like that. It's gonna be a long Splatfest. Usually it only takes like a few hours, like maybe 4 hours to get to ruler, but if I lose like every match, it's gonna take like 6 hours. This guy's literally just going everywhere I am. Please, thank you. Oh, they got him. Oh, but Chase. Joe bought a PS5. Yesterday. Wait. Yeah, yesterday. What is happening? Lupe. What's up? Thank you, Lupe, for the gift sub. Takeru Todo. I don't know if they're here right now, but thank you very much. We hit the, I'm a wizard, Harry. Have you been playing it? I don't know anyone who's been playing it or who has played it. Max is talking about playing it, but since he's in town, he was like, I can't play it. Wait, did that guy? Oh no, he went back. God. Oh, but Joe got a PS5. Fun. That's what, I mean, to me, it looks okay. Like, I don't care much for Harry Potter anymore, really. Like, I read the books, or a couple books when I was younger, and then, watched all the movies, but the last few movies, I think I fell asleep in the last 2. Oh, no! Dude, are you kidding me? I hit everything but the person. Okay, it's over. But whatever, yeah. I don't know. I don't have any interest in really. Like, once they said there's no multiplayer stuff, I was like, alright, I don't care anymore. Please win. Dude, we lost by less than 1%. I won a match the day before yesterday by less than 1%. And it was pretty scary. Like, I was convinced we lost. Like, it looked like this, but we won. Whatever. How fluid the combat is. Being able to switch spells and all that. I mean, it looks pretty quick. Like, I've seen, like, clips and stuff. Like, Max sent me a clip earlier of some dude, like, oh, I think I had the same team because I clicked keep going. I shouldn't have done that because obviously my team is bad. It's not me. No. Well, this, I guess, Oh my god, they're... Wait, what? They got 2 Splash-O-Matics and 2 Exploshers, right? Which is like... I mean, Splash-O-Matic is like the... I don't know, I haven't like paid attention to balance stuff and like the meta recently, but last I heard, Splash-O-Matic is like the best weapon. It's in like every tournament, everyone's using it. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, I keep like I say, like Joe bought a PS5 and then I stopped. He got a PS5 yesterday because well, yeah, like we were like hanging out, we were watching, I don't know, we were watching TV or something. Which I watched the first 2 episodes of The Last of Us. I finished watching the first episode and then I watched the second episode, and I don't know. I don't get the hype. I don't like see it. I don't know why it's so well rated. Cause it's not bad, but it's like, wait, this person's name is Gabby Cat. Gabby Cat 17. I should have taken a screenshot. But whatever, we were watching something, and then Joe was like, I kind of want to get a PS5, and I was like, nice. And he's like, well, no, like right now. And I was like, what? Why? And he's like, I don't know, because they have one in stock. And I was like, where? And he's like, at Target. And I was like, oh. And then he's like, let's go. And I was like, okay. Like, sure. And then, but I was like, but call them first, because I've been to that Target a million times, and it'll say like they have something in stock, and then when I go, they don't. Gotcha. Oh, now I got it. Your name nobody else can have. Let me see. This one over here on the left. Gabby Cat 17. But yeah, so I was like, alright, whatever, like if you want to go get a PS5, I'm like, sure. Because he was saying that like in San Francisco at least it's like impossible to get them because people are getting them. Okay. I just want my special, dude. I don't want to die. I don't even care if I get a kill. I'm like, okay, I'm playing too aggressively. But also, like, the last 3 matches, the enemy team has just been pushing up so hard that I can't do anything. Because I can't contend. But whatever. He wanted to buy a PS5 from the local Target, local-ish Target. Why do I? Oh, nice. Not nice. Dude, please. I don't. Okay, I keep saying I need to stop pushing, and then I push anyway. Anyway, he's like, yeah, let's get a let's go get a PS5 for me. And I was like, okay. And so, well, also, like, he was talking about getting a hairdryer, which, like, Joe, okay, so I was thinking about this earlier, but Joe and Akira, they're both like this. They're like, they get, like, way too comfortable at other people's houses. Not saying, like, you can't get comfortable at my house, but, like, they basically are like, I live here now, and, like, live their life, like, live at my house. And it's like, it's cool, sure, like, I want you to be comfortable, but, like, don't cut your hair in my house. Like, that's weird. Dude, I literally rode the edge. I was so scared I was gonna fall off. But like Joe, I mean, Akira doesn't cut his hair at my house, but Joe, so yeah, he was like, I want to get a hair dryer. So like that was like part of why he wanted to go to Target, but also to like get that PS5 since they have them in stock. But anyway, I was like, yeah, call them first because like that place never has stock, like anything. Their website will say they have something, and then I'll go and it's not there. And so, oh, I killed a guy with a sprinkler. And so we called him, and they're like, actually, we don't have any PS5s. And I was like, see, I told you. But then because he was like, because they had them in stock, I got curious, and I was like, I wonder if GameStop has any in stock. And so I looked up GameStop, and they had on their website, there's like 2 close GameStops, and they both had like, one had, dude, that's our side is okay. There's like a big spot we're missing, but it's like so cleanly just ours. That was okay. Anyway, yeah, I was like, one GameStop had like 4 of them, one had 5, at least on their website. And Joe's like, oh, well, let's go there. And I was like, call them first, because I'm not going to drive and then have like, oh, I got 7 kills. I'm not going to drive and show up and have them be like, sorry, we don't actually have that. So he called the GameStop and was like, hey, do you have a PS5? And they were like, I'll stay with this team, I guess. They're like, yes, we do. And he's like, how many? And the girl was like, I can't tell you that. And he's like, can you hold it for me? And she's like, we can't actually hold PS5s for anybody. And he's like, okay, if I show up in like 10 minutes, can I get a PS5? And she's like, yeah, you should be able to. And so he's like, all right, let's go. And so we went to the GameStop. And like as I was pulling in, oh my God, as I was pulling into a parking space, what's happening? Oh, did it actually carry that match? Hold on. Kind of. One of my teammates got 9 kills. Oh, everyone. Okay, 2 of my teammates got more kills. But I got the most points, which is what matters. Anyway, we went to GameStop. I pulled into a parking spot, and as I was pulling in, there was a lady walking out with a PS5, and I was like, "She has your PS5, dude." And he's like, "Oh my God, please!" And it was just like we got out and like started to walk in, and the girl who was working there was holding a sign that said like come back in 10 minutes, and was like going to put it on the door. And she's like, actually, can you wait for like 10 minutes? I gotta go to the bathroom. And she's like the only one working there, so she's like, I'm the only one here and I can't leave the shop open, so I gotta close for like 10 minutes. And so we're like, okay, sure. And so we wait. Oh wait, Joe was like, okay, it's fine as long as I can get a PS5. And the girl was like, yes, sure, yeah, whatever. And so she closed the store. We sat around for like 10 minutes, and she came back, and we went inside. And she was like, actually, we have like a ton of them, so like you don't actually have to worry. If you have friends who want them, tell them to come get one, because like PS5s are in stock now. No, that guy was watching. Yeah, he got his PS5, and then we came back, and that's what I was saying. So like we came back. We went to Target too because he wanted his hair dryer, his blow dryer, and he got his blow dryer. We came back. He took a shower and like tried out his blow dryer, and then like I went into the bathroom like a little while after that because I just had to use the bathroom. Oh no! Are you kidding? I hit my books. Okay. I was trying to turn and I like bumped my book, and then I tried to turn back and it was too late. Anyway, yeah, I went to use the bathroom later, and there was just like hair everywhere and hair in the trash, like, but not like just like, oh, this hair fell out. It was like cut, and I was like, what? Where did he get scissors? And also like, why is he cutting his hair in my bathroom? Like, what the heck? And I was just like, and it didn't make me like mad. Oh, nice. But I was like I was saying earlier, like Joe and Akira like do this thing where they're like, I live here now, so I'm gonna do the things I would do on my own home here. I almost didn't make that jump. I don't know why. Like another thing. Okay, it's time to complain about Joe. No, he oh God. Okay. I can't fight that guy. I mean, I could have if I could have hit him, but I couldn't hit him. Joe, oh, I was aiming for the guy on the thing and I missed, and I still got 2 guys on accident. How did that not die? How did that not die? I know. So like, I don't know, like, I have my bathroom, and I have like 3 towels in my bathroom. One for like drying my hands, one for my hair, and one for like washing my body, like drying my body off and stuff like that after a shower. But the one like out by the sink is the one I use to dry my hands. And like, I don't care if other people wash their hands, like dry their hands on it, because it's like, that's what it's there for. But there's paper towels on the sink, and I feel like most people will use the paper towels because they're like, I don't know whose towel this is or what they do with this, so I'm not gonna rub my hands all over it. But Joe was literally like, I'm gonna dry my hands on this, which like I was saying, I dry my hands on it, I don't care. But every time he dried his hands on it, like he would like pull it off, not take it off to use it, but like it would be more and more, like every time he would use it, it would be more and more uneven with the way it's like hanging on the like rod or whatever. I'm just gonna keep, okay, I should use my special, but basically, so like, I don't know, when I hang my towel, I think when most people hang their towel on a rod, it's like flush, like the bar is like halfway. Nice. Oh, that's like way cleaner than I thought. But like, I don't know how to, like, there's the bar and your towel hangs over it, and it's like both ends are like aligned at the bottom. But every time Joe would use it, it would like get like more and more like uneven, and he just like kept doing that. And I stopped using it because I was like, I'm just gonna use my shower towel because I want to see if he'll like put it back, or like how far he's gonna go with it, or what. Like, is it just gonna like sit on the floor and he's just never gonna pick it up? And he just like kept using it, and like when he left, it was like bundled, like bunched up at the top, and like barely like it was only hanging on because it was like bunched up, so it couldn't like slip. And like was like an inch off the ground on the other side, and I was like, dude, what the heck? Like, because Akira did the same thing when he was here last time. Of like, I mean, it wasn't as bad as that, but it was definitely like I would go into the bathroom and like wash my hands and then go to my towel, and it's like all like messed up from how I like it. And I was like, it's so like, I don't know, like I feel like when I'm at like, I don't know, like I was saying, they like get too comfortable. I don't mind the people getting comfortable and like, you know, feeling at home, but like respect my space, please. Like this is still my space. So like, please put things back how I had them. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, so like he got his blow dryer or whatever. Like we went to we got cookies too at like this cookie place because I wanted cookies. Like that was like, because he had talked about getting the blow dryer before, so like I was like, yeah, like I'll take you to Target to do that. You can go to Target to get your blow dryer. That's fine, because there's a cookie place that I want to stop by and get a cookie. Because I never had a cookie from there, or at least not this one. I've had cookies from Crumble Cookie. Oh god. Okay, am I good? I'm safe. Am I gonna die? Probably. No. Anyway, I wanted cookies, and so I was like, yeah, we can go, because like then we'll stop and get cookies. Okay, how does this guy literally so much of our ink? I don't have a sprinkler. Oh, what? The thing that sucks with that, yeah, like I tried to use his what do they call it? Ink, oh, zip caster or whatever. You have no armor, I think. So you just like, you pop it and you can get killed if you don't go away, if you don't run. Like I should have like moved immediately. Hold on, my brain is frozen. I have to like play. Oh god, he's gonna survive. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Jesus. He took so much damage. I thought he would only take one more shot, but I guess he healed up a little bit. Hold on. I want my special before I die. Somebody help! Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, there's like a ton of lag. I watched that guy with the hammer and I was like, dude, it looks like we're lagging, but I didn't think much of it. I thought it might have just been because he was kind of far away, but like right there. That guy died, and I was like, oh, I guess I didn't kill him, and then it popped up like a second later saying that I killed him. I didn't mean to put it there. Yeah, this guy is super lagging. Funny dreams. Alright, sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out. Funny dreams. Oh god. Harley! Okay. Weed. Please, somebody help out there. I should stop throwing the sprinkler and like just commit to painting, because it doesn't paint after the timer. Alright, we're fine. What was I saying? Yeah, whatever. So Thursday or Friday. Thursday I had to pick Joe up. So Friday, yesterday, they were like, I don't know, like, oh, he said he got up at like 8 or something, and I didn't get up till 9. Yeah, we were like, just like, I don't remember what we ate for breakfast. I can't remember. Or I think only I ate breakfast, and I ate like some of the hard-boiled eggs I had like prepared before. And he was just like, I'm not hungry, because like he drank too much the night before, because he brought back this Thai rum, and like we bought beer, or he bought beer because he wanted beer. He was like, we're gonna get drunk, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm not gonna get drunk. Also, like, I just ate and I'm full, and like I don't have room for alcohol or anything. Like, I'll try some of this rum, but I'm not getting drunk. And he was like bummed about it, but I was like, dude, you didn't like, I'm trying to relax, and I don't know. I didn't know you were bringing all this stuff, like all these snacks and alcohol and stuff. Well, like I said, it's only a bottle of Thai rum. Thai rum. But then he wanted, like, we stopped to pick up beer. Hold on. Oh God. She's getting through. Can I make that? Yes. Where is it? Man, I want to be doing this, but if I don't like come back here and clean up this guy's mess, nobody will. Like, I should be on the enemy's team in the enemy space doing the same thing. I'm just gonna use my special. I don't even know. Like, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anywhere to actually throw it. But whatever. Whatever. And then I don't say anything. He's back. This dude is annoying. To sit here and play defense. I mean, I've talked about it a million times. I hate dualies so much because, like, they're just so obnoxious. Like, this guy's not doing anything. He's just, I mean, he is, I guess, painting, but, like, he's just being annoying. Like, look at him. I don't know, he's throwing. I guess we have, like, 2 people on him, but, like, yeah, I don't know, he's fine. He's doing his job, I guess. Because, like, this guy, I don't know why this guy's here. I've been here the whole time, so, like, I don't know. I don't need his help. I mean, I guess I kind of did. He's so desperate for that, dude. What? Oh, the lag, dude. Huge lag. Great. Whatever. We're gonna lose. They put. Oh my god. Oh my god, and our base is like not painted at all. Great. I mean, we might have it in the middle, but annoying. The moment I'm like, okay, yeah, we should be fine because we keep killing that guy every time he comes through. Okay, we still won. Thank God. Feels better because now that guy, like, tried so hard for nothing. But, whatever, yeah. Friday, yesterday, was like, I don't know, not like a wasted day. I was hanging out with Joe, but I don't know. I wanted to stream that night, but like I said, he, like, stayed, like, we hung out all day, and then, I'm so, like, far on my catalog, so far behind. I have not completed a catalog yet, this season or whatever. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make it by the end of because it ends at the end of the month. So I have 17 days to get 60 levels. Who knows? That's like, what? If I did, like, how many? 17 days? If I did 3, 51, 4, 68. I'd have to get 4 levels a day to make it. I don't know if I can do that. Because the catalog is so slow. I mean, it's not that slow, but it's like, you can't Kim Wexler. You can't eat food. When you eat the experience food, it doesn't affect the catalog. It's just your levels, which is, like, pointless now. I have every weapon. Well, I don't have every weapon bought, just because, like, I haven't taken the time to change weapons, because I don't know. I don't want the new weapons. I don't want to play other weapons just to unlock weapons that I'm also not going to play, you know? I'm stuck. I'm trapped. Dude, are you kidding me? That guy was smart. I was kind of like thinking like he has nothing to do except leave. Okay, how's this guy moving that fast? What the heck? That didn't even look like lag. I mean, it kind of did. I didn't think he was going to turn that fast. But yeah, I don't know, like, today was, like, mostly nothing until we went to go get his PS5. And then we came back, like I said, we came back. By the time we got back and, like, I don't know, we're back at the house and no longer going to do stuff. It was probably, like, 2-ish. And, okay. Alright, we're getting destroyed. But yeah, so like, and then yeah, like we got back. Joe was hungry, so he, like, we picked up food too because he was hungry. And so he was making food, and then like setting up his PS5, and oh man, I can't. No one's gonna paint this, even though we had a guy sitting up there, which means I can't leave again. Nobody, literally nobody helped on that one, dude. Like, I saw one guy, like, toss me a pity booyah. This guy is gonna die. Oh, we all died. Surprised that guy didn't die, so we didn't get wiped out, but he didn't do anything. They're literally just camping. Why can't I get a match like this? Like, we can win and like win with like a good chunk, but like, I don't know. Oh no. All right, well, I threw. And they're still here. Dude, they must, I never paid attention, but they probably had a respawn Punisher or something, because I guess I killed myself that last time. But I feel like every time I respawned, it took so long to just get back to my special or try to build up my special. That was like, I don't know, not fun. But whatever, yeah, we came back. Joe set up his PS4 or PS5 to like update and download Dead Space Remake. Then he like cooked, took a shower and all that, and I just like sat there and watched stuff on my phone, or like we were just talking or whatever. But I guess I should like change my gear around and get my capsule. But yeah, like by the time he played Dead Space, do I have a ticket? I think I have the money ticket, right? Don't I already have that? Wait, that's not possible, right? Oh, wait. Excuse me. Wait, where is it? So they have new... Oh. Wait, I kind of like that. When did I get that? It's like the, this one, where it's like, it changes the color of your text. This will probably go down here. So I have, I guess, the other colors of it. Hold on. Let me update my seed. Okay. What did I get? Oh, that. Oh, I have another one. Impish. Fully diving. I have a few. Cheerful. Sis. Oh, wait. Do I have bro too? Yeah, Cuddle Gear Model and bro. Whatever. I guess I'll pick up whatever I got. Honestly, the catalog, all I have to do is get, like, whatever the last gear is. Because that's kind of all I care about. Oh, and the emotes, I guess. What do we get? Oh, I don't have this locker yet. Wanted me to get super sappy if a regular customer became a super big spender here, like you. So congrats on buying a lot of stuff. You did it. Badge ceremony with a handshake, publicity photo, singing a parody song that he wrote himself. Dude, I want to sing a parody song. Nice. So I can update my badge on my banner. Gold Harmony. Oh, but yeah, whatever. Like, by the time Joe actually sat down to play Dead Space, it was like close to 4, and then yeah, he played for like an hour, if that, and then like even like halfway, like I don't know, like 30 minutes in, he was like, I'm kind of tired, and I was like, are you gonna go home, or are you gonna, like, what does that mean? And he's like, no, I kind of just want to take a nap, and I was like, all right, I mean, that guest bedroom is there, you can use it, like, take a nap. And he's like, no, but I don't want to, like, stop playing and miss time hanging out with you. And I was like, you're tired, you're on like Thailand time. Didn't I play with the Scorpion guy? We got good players on the enemy team. But yeah, he's like, no, I'm like, I should be fine. And so like, I was like, all right, whatever. But he was like, not like adamant about not spending the night again. But he was like, yeah, I'm gonna like stay late. And I was like, yeah, whatever, stay as long as you like. You can spend, what is that? Blasting. Can blasters? I guess blasters can one shot. I didn't realize. I didn't know, unless, I mean, maybe they didn't used to be able to, and they got buffed or something. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't been keeping up. Is this the same dude? Oh, great. I literally like walked into that, and that guy walked into that. Oh, this is, he's gonna kill that guy too. Yeah, and me. This guy is kind of insane. Okay. I walked into that. Yeah, I don't know. Am I playing pro? Like, what the heck? How is this guy here? Oh, I walked into the bomb. It's like my teammates just are like, whatever. We can't kill that guy. I don't want to play. I'm just gonna kill that guy. Alright, I'm actually just gonna quit this game. I don't want to play anymore. I think I might, if I get like timed out or whatever, I'm done for the night. Cause like, I don't know, squid parties, especially like if it's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna kill him, I'm just gonna go paint, I guess, and then he kills me anyway, and then my teammates just sit there and let it happen. It's like, all right, whatever. I'll have to sit through this again, huh? Oh, what? Wait, did the time pass? Map change? No, shouldn't have. Annoying. Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, I guess you just have to sit through this every time during a Splatfest. What was it? Oh, but whatever. Yeah, like Joe's playing Dead Space, and then like 45 minutes, he was like, "Yeah, I'm tired. I'm falling asleep." And I was like, "All right, well, you know, what do you want to do?" He's like, "I'm gonna go take a nap." And I was like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna go to my room, and like whenever you're awake, come wake." Oh wait, whoops. Oh, 10 minutes or 7 minutes, I guess. All right, well, I guess I'll just finish talking about whatever, and if that timer's up by then, I'll keep playing, but if not, I'm done for the night. I don't even think I'm gonna finish this Splatfest. This is what, I don't know. I guess like yeah. The last Splatfest, by the end of it, I was like, I'm not having fun anymore. And then the start to this one, like, even though I don't know, win and loss is like fine, I guess. 2, 4 and 3, we would have lost that one too. So 4 and 4, so it's like even. But all the losses have been so bad, and should just lose 2 right off the bat, which, like, I don't know, wasn't a big deal. It's just that first one was like pretty stompy, and I can't remember if the second one was a stomp too, but yeah, I don't know. What was it? Oh, whatever. Yeah. So Joe took a nap. Well, a nap. He slept for like 4 hours, like at least. Like it was like, yeah, it was like 4:45 ish, 5 ish. When, like, I remember sitting down and being like, oh, it's not even 5 yet. But yeah, he went to sleep. I like hung out here, played a little bit of Pokemon, watched some. I think Germa was streaming, or he might have not have started yet. No, I think he was streaming. So I was like watching that, and then I like got in bed and fell asleep for like, I don't even think it was like a full hour, but someone knocked at the door, at the front door, and I immediately like just like hopped up and answered it and was like fully awake. Like I was like surprised at how fully awake I was, because I was like, usually I'm like I wake up to it and I'm like, oh, I'm awake, like someone's knocking, like I'm awake, but I'm like, I gotta like sit here for a second. Like I'll open the door, but if it's like someone I'm letting in, I'll be like, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna go back to sleep. But if it's like a package or something, I'll just like I'll go to the door and like peek through the peephole, and if it looks like, if no one's there and it was just a package, I'll slowly take my time to open the door, like just like, I don't know, not immediately open it and be like, oh hey, what's up? Because that's what happened last night. Like Max showed up and I was like I hopped out of bed, opened the door, and was like, hey, what's up? And he's like, oh hey, like, is Joe still here? And I was like, yeah, but he's sleeping. And then like I just like hung out with Max till Joe got up, which was like I said, like hours later. Yeah, I don't know, when he got up, like, yeah, he got up, and then we hung out with Max and Brooke, and then my mom came home because Max was waiting for my mom. I don't remember why, but I guess I haven't been like squid rolling at all. But I don't think that would, I mean, it would have helped, I guess, against in that last match when that guy used his re-slider or whatever. But what do you call it? I died to the auto bomb, so it wasn't even the re. Like I think I would have died either way. Anyway, yeah, whatever. Joe woke up. We hung out with Max, but then my mom came home, and we all kind of like hung out for a little bit, and then Max, I don't know, I think he just went, like, they went back to Brooke's house, or Brooke's family's house, and then my mom went to her room or whatever. Me and Joe like kept hanging out, but then we got Mexican food, because there's this place that has like a drive-through. It's a Mexican food place with a drive-through, and Joe really likes that place. Every time he comes here, he wants to go there. Like, we went there Thursday night and last night, and so it was like, I don't know, I don't really like their food. Like, I don't know, it's like fast Mexican food, but not Taco Bell, and it's like very low quality, but Joe doesn't care. I don't know. So he likes to like eat there, and like I got a burrito last night, but only because I was like, all right, we've been here like 5 times since the last 5 times we've hung out, we've been here every time, and I haven't gotten anything, and so I'll get something this time. But yeah, then we came back and then ate our food, and then Joe was like, I want to play Dead Space. Like, his plan was to leave at 1 a.m. And by the time we finished eating, it was like 12:30, and he was like, I kind of want to play Dead Space now. I was like, I mean, are you still, like, are you gonna spend the night again? Because like what are you doing? Like, you keep like you went to sleep, and now you're like, it's time for you. Well, it's time that you said you were gonna leave. Not that I was like I don't know, like, I don't care how long he stays. It's like whatever. But it's like, I want to know so I can know like how to like feel about the rest. Like, I don't want to like be like, okay, he's leaving at 1, and so like start thinking about what I'm gonna do later tonight and whatever, and then have him be like, actually, I want to spend the night again, and then be like, all right, well, never mind then. All my plans, I'm like the things I was planning to do or thinking about doing, gone now, and now I'm committed to spending the night with you, hanging out with you for the night. Like I just wanted to know what he was doing, and so I was like it was like, yeah, it was like 12:30, and he's like, kind of want to play Dead Space again, and I was like, all right, well, you have like 30 minutes, right? Don't you want to leave at 1? And he's like, yeah, but you know, that's 30 minutes I can play. And I was like, well, now I want to finish watching, because I was watching Hell's Kitchen. Like we were watching Hell's Kitchen as we were eating. I mean, I put it on because I wanted to watch it, but I was like, now, I mean, you gotta wait till this episode's over. And then by the time it was over, it was like 12:45. And I was like, do you want to play Dead Space? And he's like, yeah, but I should start packing, getting ready to leave. And then he did, and then he left, and yeah, that was it. Like, I don't know, it's kind of like, I don't know, like, I don't mind, like, I actually usually prefer it when my friends, when we hang out and we just don't do anything. Because like when I went to take him to the airport, when I picked him up, he was like, I picked him up, I don't remember what day it was, but I picked him up, like, or he came by at like whatever time. I'm saying picked him up. I dropped him off at the airport like that night or whatever, but or the next night, I don't know. But he came over on like a Tuesday or something and spent the night, and then I took him Wednesday to the airport, even though his flight was until like the evening. But I was like, it's fine. Like, I don't know. I want to hang out with Joe. I haven't hung out with Joe in a long time. Well, like hung out like this. Like we met in San Francisco for a little bit on around New Year's or whatever, but that was only for a few hours. Like we haven't hung out at a house in a while. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Like hang out with Joe. And then how much time do I have left? Nice. I wasted 7 minutes. Cool. But what was it? Oh yeah, whatever. Came over, we hung out like all night. Then the next day, he kept being like, he's like, oh, like I talked about it last time, or like around the time that it all went down or whatever, like that I took him to the airport. But he was like, he's like, you want to go to San Francisco? And I was like, no, like I don't want to take you to San Francisco, hang out there all day, then drop you off at the airport, and then have to drive home. Like I don't know, like we would have to, I don't know, I would be like too tired, dude. Like I don't want to do that. And also like I didn't have like, I don't know, like I don't want to do it last minute like that. Like if you would have asked me or said something way, I don't know, before, like when we were making plans for you to come over and all that stuff, and for me to take you to the airport, then maybe, yeah. But like, just like you to show up and be like, all right, you know, you gotta take me to the airport tomorrow, and then being like, hey, actually, you want to hang out in San Francisco, and then take me to the airport? But whatever. Anyway. Where's this guy? Okay. They're dealing with a problem. No. Got him. Nice. Anyway, I didn't know what my point was, but no. Oh wait, why did I? I feel like, oh, I have a last-ditch effort. I was like, why are my sprinklers so expensive all of a sudden? It's like, oh no, because the last time I was using sprinklers was the end of a match, and I missed. And they get cheaper. But whatever. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Joe was like telling me all these stories and things about Thailand. He also kept trying to teach me Thai. I don't care about learning Thai. So like, it was just like annoying because he kept being like, he kept quizzing me and like being like, Teacher Joe is gonna teach you Thai, and like kept like, I don't know, being like, you should go to Thailand with me next time. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to go to Thailand. before like a lot of other places. Also, but also like we wouldn't be going to Thailand for the same reason. So like it would be like hard to do anything because our I don't know, our goals are not aligned for like what we're doing in Thailand or why we're in Thailand. I didn't aim high enough. But like I don't know, the teaching thing, like I was saying, was like kind of the most annoying thing because he kept being like, he'd be like, oh, that's how you say this in Thai, and then like an hour later he'd be like, he would say the word and be like, what does that mean? And I'm like, I don't know. He's like, come on, like very condescendingly. Okay, that guy got me through all that. And it was like really frustrating because it's like, dude, I don't care about learning Thai. And I was like, I don't know, dude, I don't care. Like, he's like, come on, and I was like, what? And he's like, just like trying to give me hints, and like I was saying, it was very condescending in a way that was like, what? Why are you doing this? It's like, you're just being annoying. Did we lose? Yes, we lost like at the last second because we had the lead for so long. This is like another splat. It's like the last Splatfest. So just like, I just want it to be over. I don't even care. But I have to get through one more rank after this. But what was it? Wait, also don't catalog levels cost more the higher you go? Oh, no, I think they're always, no. Wait, maybe they do. I know I'm thinking of like 14, because 14's the PvP levels, like the higher up you go, the more expensive it gets. Because I remember last time when I was getting the rewards, I was like, okay, it'll take this many matches on average. Like if I have a 50% win rate, it'll take this many matches. And then as I kept winning, and well, and I guess I mostly kept winning, but as I was leveling up, I was like seeing the number increase for how many points I need, experience points or whatever, series points I needed until the next level. And I'm like, okay, well now I gotta redo my math. But then I was like, wait, and then the level was increasing some more, and like, it was just like annoying. But anyway, I don't know if, I can't remember if Splatoon does that, or if it's like always 9500 or 9600 or whatever it's at. But whatever, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's kind of it for like the last couple days. But like, yeah, I don't know. It was just like, it's one of those, like I complain about it every time this happens, but like missing streams because people come over is always annoying because I'm like, I don't know. Like no matter what I do, like with Joe it was like different because it's like I can't just be like, hey Joe, I know I picked you up and let you spend the night and invited you over, but now don't bother me because I'm gonna stream. That's different than like, I don't know, my brother showing, not Max, but Chase, usually showing up and just being like, hey, I'm here now, and it's like, okay, well, I'm streaming, so please, like, don't expect me to, God. No! I should have just kept going. But yeah, like, I don't know, Chase comes over and it's always like, hey, I'm streaming, so please don't bother me, and then he bothers me a lot. Or I just like don't stream anymore because Chase is coming over. Wasn't there a guy there? Yeah. I need to stop. I need to stop pushing. Why do I keep doing that? I don't even like really hate this map. I can't remember what it's called, but I know a lot of people don't like it. I don't like really have much of a problem with it. It's just, yeah, it makes it, well, I don't know. It's like the problem that a lot of Splatoon 3 maps have. A lot of people talk about it. It's like there's no flanking. There's like every map is now just like corridors with like the meat grinder in the middle, and so like I don't know, if a team has like chargers or splatlings or whatever, something like a blaster, I guess, like that, even though like I don't know, I feel like blasters aren't very, it depends, I guess, but they're not like especially great. I was trying to, I knew they were going that way, but like they literally went through everything. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, arrow sprays are like made for flanking, but literally you can't flank because you can't even just get through the middle of the map because they're controlling it, but like they're not controlling their flanks because they don't have to because there's no flanks to control. Anyway, owned. Oh, get me out of here! I can't help. There you go. Okay. No one in our base? Yes. Why is it so hard? I feel like it's not even that hard. I don't know. Like every Splatfest is like this where I'm like, man, I'm not like super bad, but like sometimes we get owned in a way that I'm like, dude. Like, I mean, like that last match, or not the last match, but the one that I rage quit from, I guess rage quit. It's just like that guy is like literally destroying our entire team by himself. So like, why is he down here, right? Or I don't know. Why am I up there? But I don't know if like, I don't know how many matches you have to play to get placed, but I'm pretty sure like. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I can play about it all the time with Splatoon, but, like, there's no, like, real matchmaking. And it's really frustrating because most matches are, like, stomps one way or the other. And it just makes it so that, like, after I'm done with the match, I'm like, well, I felt like I did all the work, so I don't want to stay with this team. Even though, like, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I guess like this time I'm not getting kills. I feel like last Splatfest and the previous ones, pretty much every other time I play, I do like pretty well even with kills and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe it's just because I haven't been playing so much recently that like, because I keep calling it out and like I'm like I need to stop pushing. I need to stop being so aggressive because like I'm just gonna get shut down by everything because I can't compete. I'm like supposed to be painting and then healing, or not healing, specials, using my special healing. But I keep trying to like 1v1 things and like push when I shouldn't be pushing. Like in that last match when they had us like locked in our base, I kept like running to try and push through and just getting shredded because like I'm just running through all their fire. But whatever. Oh, but yeah, whatever. Back to like what I was complaining about. Like Joe coming over, spending the night was fine. It's like okay, I'm already missing Wednesday, which sucks because like I didn't feel well. But then missing Thursday was like expected. This guy's on my team. Is there like no? I don't know. And I'm sure there's, and I'm pretty sure that's like a lot of the same enemies. Whatever. We won, so it might be fine again. Another win. Maybe not. Okay, I walked into that, and then I got hit by that. I thought it was done. I didn't have my hand on the controller, I couldn't help. I mean, we have 3 arrow sprays. I don't remember what we had last time. I didn't pay attention to our, like, comp. But yeah, whatever. Like, missing streams, I don't know, I talk about it all the time. It feels bad. It sucks. And like when I know what's happening, like when I can plan for it, it's like, it's fine. It's like, okay, whatever. I just need to make up streams. Not make up, but like, I don't know. Like I try to make sure I stream before those days and after so that it's like, I'm not missing too many days or whatever. But, oh, that stupid wave breaker is still there. Or they put it on another one? Or was there not one before that? I don't remember. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know, like, missing days because I get sick is like, I don't know, like, kind of expected. Like, I don't know, like, I feel, I get, I don't know, I have a little baby stomach. So, like, I get sick a lot. Yeah. Die. Oh, I actually killed someone. I was gonna say, I haven't killed anybody with my special in a while. That thing actually moved that fast. Whatever. But yeah, like, when I picked him up, and I was like, yeah, so like, how long you want to stay? Like, what's the plan? Because like, you can spend the night, but like, you can't live here. So like, when do you want to go home? Oh, okay. And he was like, oh, you know, I'll probably leave tomorrow night. Well, he said at first he was like, I'll probably like leave sometime during the day, but maybe during the night, depending on how I feel. I was like, all right, yeah, whatever. Like, stay as long as you like, stay as long as you need. And then yesterday, like during the day, like when he was like, oh, I want to get a blow dryer and like do all this stuff, get a PS5, and I was like, okay, are you moving in? What's happening? You're picking up a blow dryer, PS5. What else did we get yesterday? But like all this stuff that it's like why are you doing that here and not like at your home? Oh, because he was also talking about getting groceries and stuff like that, and I was like here or on the way home? Like, what? Oh wow. I think we lost. I can't see what. Yeah. I guess I have to sit out for a little bit longer. That's like because we had 3 arrow sprays, which is like, I don't know what the 4th teammate was, but we were outranged by literally everything. Man. Wait, I thought we had 3. Oh, I mean, we had 2 arrow sprays. Why did we? Someone else on our team had, or was that the last match? I don't know. Booyah bomb. I thought 3 booyah bombs were going off all the time. Maybe one of the other weapons has a booyah bomb. I'm not sure what their specials are. I don't know all the kits. But yeah, I don't know. Like, he was like, yeah, I might leave at night, and I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. Like, he'll leave, you know, in the evening. Especially after he took his nap. But like, even before he took his nap, he was like, yeah, I'll probably stay till like 1-ish. And I was like, that's so late, but okay. Like, I was kind of expecting him to spend the night again. But it was like, I was like, well, I guess I can't plan to stream tonight, because like Joe's gonna probably spend the night again. But then he did leave at 1, which I was saying, I was kind of surprised he actually did leave. Because he slept. Like I said, he like went to sleep at like 5-ish and slept till like 9. And so it was like, I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't do that, unless you were going to be like, all right, I'm fresh. We're gonna stay up all night now and whatever. But he still left. So like, I don't know. But what was I saying? Oh, but yeah, like, I don't know. Like, so he left last night. And so I was like, dang, it's too late to stream, but like, I'm going to stream tomorrow night for sure, which is tonight. No matter what. And then here I am. But like, I guess like I was getting to this, like starting to talk about this because I was like, man, like that match sucked, the one that I quit from, because it was like, I don't want to play anymore. And so my first stream back after like 3 days missing, I'm just gonna like quit before I hit like an hour. That was weird. My controller lagged. Why block my gun? But yeah, I don't know, like I really want to finish Future Connected. I'm like, it's almost done, and like I need to get, I don't know, like it's not like I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles like for that long. It's that like it's taken me so long to beat it because I started around the holidays. I'm sick of people. I'm tired of it. Stop coming in my base. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's been like, I think this is the 3rd month I've been, because I started, I think, in December. And I was hoping to finish it. Oh, great. Hoping to finish it by Christmas. Even though that was like very hopeful for kind of no reason. Someone want to shoot that guy, please? Thank you. I haven't even been able to leave the base in like a long time. How are they constantly like funneling in like that? Dude, we're just, yeah. What is happening? I'm just gonna push, whatever. My teammates can deal with it. Never mind. They literally can't. If I don't leave the base, we just get, it's gonna be like 100-0. Or if I don't stay in the base, what did I say? Whatever. I'm still gonna do it. So I pull them off my teammates and out of my base. I lost that. Point blank like that. Yeah, it didn't help. Oh, man. Maybe I just don't like Splatoon anymore. Oops. That might have been loud. I bumped my mic and turned the gain knob up like 3 points. But whatever. Yeah, like Xenoblade Chronicles I've been on like for so long. I mean, I played other games in between like Pokemon and Spyro and what else? I feel like there's one more game I squeezed in between. Wait, do I really only have like 8,000 clout? I thought I hit 10k at some point. Whatever. I'm gonna finish this game with like, I'm gonna hit ruler at like 9,000 clout. I'm gonna make like 100 more points, 1,000. What else? Oh, yeah, whatever. Xenoblade's taking forever, and like, I liked it, and I like Future Connected, but like, I don't know, like, dude, I wish I could just stream every night without, I should just stop obligating my time to other people, right? Because like, I don't know. Sorry, I should have muted for that. Yeah, like, I don't know, picking up Joe, or taking Joe to the airport and picking him up, that was at least 3 days. I can't remember if I didn't stream the night that I dropped him off, or the day. No, I didn't stream that night. So that's 4 days in 2 weeks that I have to give up. I mean, it's to help a friend out. I don't know, like, I always talk about it. Like, I don't mind helping friends out and stuff like that, and like doing that, but it's like, I don't know, why can't they do it during the day? Like, why couldn't Joe plan his flights during the day so that I can have my night to stream? And then, yeah, I don't know, like the holidays, like, when I let Akira spend the night, he stayed for 2 nights, and then, I had to give up those nights in the middle of the holidays. Like, I finally get, you know, like, there's a couple days where it's like, okay. I mean, I probably wouldn't have streamed that first night, because that was, like, after our hangout in San Francisco, so I would have been, like, it would have been too late anyway. But the next night. But whatever, anyway. Like, holidays is always, like, complicated, because, like, friends and family are in town, so it's like, I can't really plan to stream anyway, because, like, someone's gonna be like, hey, you want to hang out? You want to do something today or tonight or whatever? And it's like, yeah, I guess. Because, when is the next time I'm gonna see you? It has to be now. Forgot I didn't queue up again. Making it take longer. Whatever. But what was it? Yeah, I don't know. Like Wednesday, I probably like I would have finished it because like there's no way I have more than one more stream left, right? So it's only supposed to be like, I think it was like 10.5 hours or something. It was like 13 hours for completionist, and I'm already at like 10 hours. But that's with like all the talking and rambling and stuff I do in between and around it. What do you call it? Yeah, I don't know. I've spent too much time like days wise on that game. Not like actual in-game hours. Cause I beat the game, the base game, like Xenoblade Chronicles at like 97 hours or something. Which is like, okay, 10 more minutes in the map change. I was just thinking like, dude, I'm kind of tired of these maps now. Like, I know they rotate every 2 hours, but like, I hate this map actually. Like, whatever, I can't remember what the last one is called, but that one, like, I don't really hate or care for or whatever. Like, I'm indifferent to it, I guess. Okay. Okay. Dude, it's so hard to see their trail. Jesus Christ. I should have picked, what do they call it? Milk chocolate. I don't like milk chocolate. I mean, I do, but not nearly as much as the other two. He's waiting for me. I showed him my spot. Okay, that was someone else. I was like, now's my chance. I think he climbed anyway, so I wasn't gonna get him. I think I could have got him, but not with that guy there, especially because I didn't know he was there, and I ran into him, and I shot somebody, and I think it was him, but he was waiting for me. I didn't know he was coming. He had the advantage. Please. I don't remember what I'm talking about, but dude, they have so many sprinklers. Holy crap. Oh, I guess they have two. I don't remember if the Hydra has a sprinkler too. I think it does. Or maybe the bubbler? Where are you? It's impossible to see their shadow, dude. Or trail. Okay, what is happening? And it's raining on me the whole time. I wish, like, I know, they don't care. They don't care about, like, visibility. I mean, you have to, like, turn on your color, like, the colorblind option or whatever, so that, like, this isn't a problem. But they don't, yeah, I don't know. They're like, alright, these are the colors for the Splatfest, and I'm sure they, like, make sure the colors work or whatever, but I doubt they actually, like, care about the visibility of trails and stuff. Because I think it's, I don't know how they do their testing, but, like, part of me is like, maybe they test it during the daytime, so it's like it's easier to see trails. But like, I think it being dark on the maps, like nighttime, is part of the problem. I was hoping I would get my special a little bit faster, because it only takes like, well, I guess it depends on how many teammates help you. I don't know how much more I want to play this, because like, I'm not having fun, and like, this happened during, like, I don't know, I think it was the Splatfest world premiere or whatever. It was like one of the, like, either the Splatfest before the game came out or the first Splatfest, but one of the enemy colors was just like impossible to see the person in the ink. It was like free Ninja Squid, and Ninja Squid is nerfed now, so like, it's just a better Ninja Squid for free. And so like, it was really frustrating playing, because it's like, oh, we're against this team, so it's gonna be impossible to see. And now it's just back again. Oh, whatever. Anyway, yeah, Xenoblade, like, Future Connected. Also, like, I don't know, Future Connected feels like, I don't know. I guess it's like you get the Tyrea stuff, but like I know she has a side quest, but so much of the Tyrea stuff felt, or well, yeah, the Tyrea stuff in the base game is like so. Oh, Dead Space. That was the other game I played. Tyrea, she, like I said, she like shows up for like 2 seconds to try and kill Melia and then disappears for the rest of the game. Unless you do her side quest, which is like a Colony 6 thing, I guess. I don't know if you have to do Colony 6 stuff or if she's just at Colony 6 to start the quest, but it's definitely like later on in the game, like way later, where I don't know. Like I never saw it, but when I saw the quest line and like was reading people like being like, "Oh, how did I miss this?" and people being like, "Oh, it's a late game thing that like you have to go to Colony 6 for." It's like I like at that point I forgot who Tyrea even was. And so like I don't know. Like I like Tyrea. I like her design and like in Future Connected, she seems all right, but it's definitely like it doesn't feel like fan service, but it's kind of like so far Future Connected is just like it feels like unnecessary, I guess. Like it's more Melia, which is fine. I like Melia. I want more Melia, but it's like Melia Melia coming to terms with I don't know, everything, but like it felt like they kind of did that in the game, in the base game, and like I don't know, it just feels fan servicey in a way that is I don't know, not fan servicey. Like no, there's not like boobs and beach episode and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that guy was there. Oh, I was like, what, how? Like, I thought the charger got me. But I didn't see the charger get me. But I think he might have hit me and not killed me, and then the reflex, his teeny little bit at the end, finished me off. Excuse me, I shot that guy 4 times. Or 5 times? I don't know. He should have died, but I guess the one dunk he did gave him 1 HP, or 5 HP, I guess, because I think, yeah, it's like 24 per shot, so it takes 5 shots to kill. Maybe I only hit him 4 times, and so he survived. But if I hit him 5 times... That guy's actually... Okay, he's not. He's actually playing the reflex like a bow. At least he knows how to use it like a bow. Like, I don't know, I've played a little bit of reflex. Mostly when I'm just like cheese lording and like don't feel like actually playing the game. Excuse me. Excuse me? Dude, I'm hitting my book. I hit my book like 3 times in that. I need to shift over a little bit. Well, now I like scooted back too far. Alright, this sucks. That was so bad. That was so annoying. It was like the freest kill and I screwed it up like 5 different times. Okay. And I lost. I hit him so many times by my range. Whatever. I keep taking engagements that I shouldn't, because I don't have the range. I should throw my sprinkler down somewhere. All right, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I want to be done with Future Connected. I'm gonna play that Metroid Prime remaster. Probably Monday night, cause I'm gonna like, well, okay, if I stream tomorrow night, I'll finish Future Connected and then play the Metroid Prime remaster and then Dead Space 2 probably, and then I don't know what. Oh, I should scrub my shirt. I don't know if I'll go. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like Metroid Prime, Dead Space 2, and then maybe Xenoblade 2, but maybe put in another game. I feel like I was thinking of another game. Nice. Oh, they're not gonna. It's not even doing the top left corner thing where it's telling me the new maps. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, I think Signalis was one of the games I was thinking of. Squeezing in between. Also, I should put something on my shirt. I didn't realize. So, oh, what? There's something to like putting abilities on your T, like changing your main ability, and you get refunded or something at the end of the event, but I can't remember what it was or how it works. But like if I put Ninja Squid on this and then did whatever I was supposed to at the end of the event, I would get all those chunks back. But I can't remember what it, oh no, I think it's like when you change your ability, they give you the chunks back. So if I put Ninja Squid on this and then I put something else on it, it gives me all my Ninja Squid chunks back. But I don't remember how it works. But also I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna bother. Kind of want to scrub this too. I still need to change the main. Oh wait. I don't remember what I was planning on getting. I think just like run speed or swim speed. Maybe special up? I don't remember. I don't think it was ink recovery, and I don't want intensify action. But I have well, I can afford everything now because I got those 10 chunks at the beginning, but I don't remember what it was. But I remember something I couldn't afford. And this, and this are the only things that I wouldn't have been able to afford beforehand. Oh, I guess sub power up too. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. I'll worry about it later. Maybe. Let me change my boots. Put these guys back on. Oh wait, whoops. I'm not equipping right now. I'm pressing A. Oh, look at that. That's what I'm talking about though. Like these controllers, I don't know what's going on. Why they disconnect randomly like that sometimes. All the time. I'll leave this on. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. I don't feel burnt out on Xenoblade or JRPGs. I feel like I'm always like squeezing a JRPG, or basically playing a JRPG and squeezing games in between them. So like I'm not like, oh, I'm not looking forward to Xenoblade 2, but I'm just like, I want to be done with Xenoblade 1 already. Oh wait, what were the maps? Scorched Gorge, I saw. Eeltail Alley. These are fine. I like them. I like Eeltail Alley a lot. Scorched Gorge is also kind of whatever. Like, I don't care for it or not for it. I think I like it on like the different ranked modes. Anarchy. Oh, excuse me. No, stop putting. Okay. I didn't want to land on that. I wasn't aiming for it. Oh, whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. When I finish Future Connected, yeah. Metroid Prime, which I don't want to pay. Like, it looks good. It looks worth it, but like, excuse me. I don't know. Like, I hate Nintendo. I hate how like greedy they are, I guess, of just like, cause like they're also making Breath of the Wild, aren't they? Like, yes, Breath of the Wild 2 is $70. I was gonna say, aren't they making it $70? They are. I don't know. I don't think. I didn't look at the digital prices, but at Walmart and like one other place, it's $70, and GameStop was like different because they were selling it for $60. I don't know if they fixed that price or not or what, but I remember when they announced it, it was like, oh yeah, GameStop is keeping it normal price, I guess. But like, there's nothing in Breath of the Wild 2 that is gonna make it worth $70, or at least $10 more than the original Breath of the Wild, you know, because it's like, it's not. I don't know. They're using it's Breath of the Wild 2. Oh, what? Excuse me. How? How do you like? Oh, wait. I was shooting at my teammate because I thought he was the enemy, because I was like, I assumed the enemy was dead. Okay. Dude, I was, so much was going on there. Whatever. Anyway, Breath of the Wild 2. I mean, I'll get it, I guess, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. Nintendo is so greedy. They like, Breath of the Wild 1 is on sale right now. Also, like, there's like a little news thing on the Switch, because like they have their little news section. And it's like, sale ends soon, and I was like, what's sale? And then clicked on it, and it was Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild and the DLC, but it ends on the 19th, and I think the sale just started. So I was like, what are they? Dude, it's so like, I don't know. I hate Nintendo. They're stupid. Dude, I can't get any special box. This guy actually survived that. Did they? I don't know. Maybe they reduced the range of the Booyah Bomb or something. Because like, I feel like every time I throw it, it's always too small. I can't. Like, I haven't jumped on a single teammate the entire night, and I still don't plan to, because like, I don't know. All these matches end up. Oh God. They're in our base. But whatever. Might be fine. I see my teammates are down there. Maybe. It looks like ours. Yeah, okay. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, Breath of the Wild 2. $70 for a game that it's literally just the sequel to Breath of the Wild on the same console with the same limitations, with the same, like, they didn't put, I don't know. Like, we'll see how it runs, but it's definitely not. It can't be better than Breath of the Wild 1. Like, it can't run better and look much better. Because, like, I don't know. Like, maybe they learned how to make it look and run a little bit better, but it's not going to be $10 worth. Hungry, hungry avocado roll. Hold on. I want to see how close I am. I know I was like pretty far away from the seasonal rewards, but I want to see. It says I'm 350 away from the titles. I thought it was and then 463 away from the banner. I thought it was closer than that. Hold on, maybe my normal one is the close one, and that one was always super far. One of them I was like, oh, I'm close to... Oh, yeah, my normal one, I'm 60 away from the banner. Well then. Never mind. Because I was like, maybe I can get that tonight. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do 60 more rolls. I don't even think I'd be able to get 60 rolls by the end of the Splatfest. By the end of the Splatfest. So that's 60 levels. Well, I guess also... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can't cancel it. I gotta eat food again. My ticket, I think that was my last fight. Either that was my last match or this is my last match for the ticket. I have to, like, renew it over there. Well, yeah, whatever. Anyway, Breath of the Wild 2, $70 for the sequel to like Breath of the Wild looked really good, but it was a $60 game. So like I don't know. I doubt it's gonna be $10. That Scorpion guy is on my team again. What is happening? Are there only like 10 people playing? It's 10 p.m. Oh. I looked at my phone and then like looked up and realized I'm jumping off the edge. It's 10 p.m. on a Saturday night. I guess it's 1 a.m. on the East Coast, but even then, it's not that late. I've committed to painting the base now because I screwed up. But yeah, I don't know, like I was saying, I'm looking forward to Breath of the Wild 2. It's just when I saw $70, it was just like, yeah, of course, Nintendo is just, it's gonna be a $70 game and it's gonna stay $70 forever. Because or when it goes on discount, it's gonna be normal price because they're gonna make it $60 instead of $70. Omega greed. Do I lose that? I didn't lose, but I also didn't win. Oh, I lost that though. No, I lost to that guy. Oh no, that was something else. Oh, but yeah, I guess like the whole thing that made me start complaining about that was I jumped onto it, or maybe I just died to the shots. No, I died to the wave breaker. Nah, someone's coming. Why? That's not where I wanted that to go. Break. Because I had to shoot two of them. I have no ink for anything. I couldn't do anything. Ribeyes. I kind of want to use the blobber, but I don't. Oh, that's not paintable. Oh yeah, whatever. Anyway, Metroid Prime Remaster looks good. I really like the original, like Metroid Prime is one of my favorite games. So I'm looking forward to playing it. But yeah, $40. Like I don't know. I think I even said like, or, I don't know. Did I talk about it? I can't remember. I remember. Oh, I streamed Tuesday night, so I think I did talk about the Splatfest a little bit. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well. Whatever. Metro Prime Remaster, $40. It's like, dude, come on. $30. It's like, cause it's like, I don't know. It's a remaster. I'm pretty sure they didn't rebuild the entire game. They just like made things look nicer. It's the same game. And it's on the Switch. It's a GameCube. It's a 20-year-old game on the GameCube, or from the GameCube. Let me see when it actually came out. I remember. Metroid Prime. 2002, so it's 21 years old. Well, November 2002, so 20 years and a few months. I'm so close. Wait, let me wait a little bit. 20-year-old game, they didn't even want to rebuild. They literally just ported it and cleaned it up. But like I was saying, it looks good, and apparently it runs at 60. I don't know how much of that I trust. Like, I feel like anytime I see those, I see people say like, oh my god, this new Switch game from, well yeah, whatever, new Switch game, it's gorgeous, it runs at 60 FPS, and then I like look at their Twitter handle, whatever, and it's like Nintendo fanboy, whatever, Nintendo fanboy 69, and it's like, alright, this guy has no idea what 60 FPS looks like. And then it turns out it's not actually 60 FPS. But with this remaster, I don't know. I haven't looked into it that critically. So like I've seen people been like, oh yeah, 60 FPS, very nice. Like I've seen some like side-by-side things of like the original versus the new one, and I'm like, man, this is impressive. It does look very nice. But like I was saying, is it $40 nice, or is it just like $20 nice, $30 nice? But I guess it's better than what's the for the Skyward Sword? What's the there's a Zelda game they ported recently, and it's like also kind of a remaster. I think it's just like something Skyward Sword HD, so they didn't even call it a remaster. Wait, not private battle. What am I doing? I gotta pee. I should have went pee before doing that. But that was $60 that Zelda game. So it's like, okay, it could be worse, but that doesn't mean it's okay, you know? Like it's the same thing with like Breath of the Wild 2 being $70. It's like it could be worse, I guess, but oh, what's up, Ico? When do Switch games ever run it? That's what I'm saying though. It's like, but it's a GameCube game, so I could also see it running at 60 because it's so old and it's the GameCube game. They just like made the models nicer, and apparently it runs at 60. But we'll see. I'll play it. I will spend the $40 to play it. And judge for myself. Cause like, I mean, I don't have an eye where I'm like, okay, I can see 60 FPS. I know, like if something, I can tell if something is like 30 FPS. Oh god, for some reason, like I painted that thinking I was gonna get rid of it, and then I ran into it thinking like, oh, that's mine. Like once I painted on it, I like in my brain I was like, oh, that's mine actually. That's why I can't shoot it. Or my teams, even though I watched that guy throw it in. But like I said, I don't know. Nintendo's annoying with all that stuff, cause like they like, I don't know, they follow the trends of like the rest of like the video game. Oh wow! I didn't realize. Like I knew that. I felt like that was gonna happen. Like someone was gonna come after me, but I didn't think they were gonna be right there. But yeah, like they kind of like follow the trends of like increasing their games to $70 now, and like having their online system, like charging for NSO, like Nintendo Switch Online, even though it's like completely bare bones. It's like even more bare bones than PlayStation's. Oh, that's fine. Does he have a Luna? Yeah. Or Nautilus? Luna. Nautilus. Because he like charged that up and shot me really fast. I think any Splatling would have killed me. Like, you only need a few shots. Okay, as long as you get 30. Like, well, yeah, like 30. I don't know. Like, I think most people are fine with 30 as long as it's stable. And so, like, on the Switch, like this Splatoon runs at 60, but not all the time. Like, in matches, it's pretty consistent. Dang, he followed me the whole way up. In matches, it's pretty consistently 60 FPS. But, like, the hub world and stuff, like tanks and, like, some of the single player stuff is, like, pretty obviously not 60. So, it is possible, especially, like I was saying, it's a GameCube game, so if it doesn't run at 60, like, what are they doing? But like, even if it doesn't run at like 60, as long as it's not dropping constantly, I will be fine. Oh, but that's what I was gonna say, is like, I can't, like, if I see a game, I can't just automatically like, yeah, that's 60. I can tell if it's 30, I guess. Like, I can tell if it is less than 60. Well, as long as it's like a good deal less. If it's like 59 FPS, I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's 59. But like, I know the difference. But it's mostly that I can tell when it drops, and so that's what's annoying. So like, yeah, like even if it came out and they're like it's 30 FPS, I'd be like, all right, well, as long as it's consistent. Like Metroid Dread, that didn't even run at 60 all the time. Like, I think it was like consistently, like pretty consistently 60, but there were definitely, I remember like plenty of moments where it would drop and it'd be like, okay, this is like This game's not that big, and it's not. I don't know. I feel like it should be better than how. Like it should perform better than how it is. Okay. Oh, I don't have a like a party-wide one. Whatever. Excuse me. Jeez. That hurt. That burned. I was saying earlier, I got a burrito last night, and I ate the rest of it for dinner tonight, and I put a lot of hot sauce on it, and so that burp was just like a lot of hot sauce. But I don't know. I'm gonna play it. It's just like I'm frustrated with Nintendo. I mean, they get away with it. Like it's like the same thing with Pokemon. I guess that's like more Game Freak or whatever, but also Nintendo. But like they're I don't know. They literally are writing on their name, and like they're too big to fail at this point, I guess. Like they would have to do something extremely stupid and egregious to like have people be like, yeah, Nintendo sucks now, and like give up. Because like Nintendo, yeah, I don't know, Nintendo is so many people's childhoods at this point that like it's like Star Wars, Kim Wexler again. A lot of these people I keep seeing again. Star Wars, or I don't know. What else? What's like another big thing that like Disney, I guess? Just like all these things that are like very nostalgic, and so like nostalgia just dominates. Like nostalgia sells more than like people say sex sells. It's like nostalgia sells, dude. If you want something to sell, just attach it to something that came out 20 years ago or whatever. Hold on, I can't read. Stupid sniper. Was weird FPS wise. So much variation there depending on the zone. I feel like 14 is kind of like that if you're not on like a very strong PC. But yeah, like, and that like the problem with that is because like the game has to. Oh, that got killed. Okay, dude, survived. They come out with new expansions because like that's what 14 used to be a PS3 game. All right, dude, you just like sat there and got sniped. 14 used to be able to run on. Oh, nice. That guy just died to that. Okay, come here. He got both of us. Man, unreal. Also, like I don't know. He hit me once. Like my teammate blocked some of that ink, but also I was like off to the side. Like my controller vibrated one time, and then I died. Come here. Come here. Nice. Hold on. Oh, but yeah, like MMOs, I guess. Like the longer they live, the better technology gets. So like when they put out new expansions, it's like, all right. Oh. For some reason, I just like I saw what was happening. That guy had his brush, but I didn't think to like. I just like was like, oh, I'm dead. I could have like dunked, like went into ink form and fell through the grate. But I just decided to let him kill me. Where is he? Okay. Oh, but so like yeah, like I guess my point was 14 used to run on PS3s, but then as like more and more expansions came out, they started like, you know, making them bigger and better, like look better and more graphically demanding and stuff. And so they had to like eventually just get rid of PS3 support. Oh nice, we have a team like way in there. We might be good. And then yeah, now if like PS4 is like, I don't know if it's like really bad, but it's like, I think there's like areas that struggle. So it's like WoW, I guess, in that way where it's yeah, if you go to the early zones, you'll be fine. But the later you get, the worse it will get if it gets worse. Like I was saying, like my PC has always been fine. Where like going to later areas, the like I always maintain the 60. But I'm sure consoles, PS4 at least, maybe PS5 doesn't, but PS4 probably has problems. Wow, it makes you feel old. Born 2001, it was released in 2004. I'm trying to think. There was like something. I don't know. It's always like Metroid Prime that came out in 2002, and so like when they announced the remaster, I was like, dang, like when did that come out? Because like it didn't feel like that long ago, but then I was like, oh, 2002, Jesus Christ. It's been 20 years, 21. So it's like that's such a long time. I was 10 years old when that game came out, I guess. I just don't have a conch. Whatever, I'll do this. I haven't done my first 5,000 of the day. But WoW, like I don't like. I mean, I guess if I stuck with WoW, I mean, well, yeah, like it's kind of the same thing. Like you're saying that it came out in 2004. It's like, yeah, that's, like I think about my car too, because my car is a 2005 model. I didn't get it till 2013, so it was 8 years old when I got it. But like, it's older than my littlest brothers. They're only 14. So like, when I think about how old my car is, I'm like, dang, my car is so old. But it doesn't make me feel old. Like you're saying, like WoW. When I think about how old WoW is, like you bring, like saying 2004, I'm like, okay, but I didn't play it. Like I don't have the nostalgia for it, so I don't. It doesn't make me think like that. But Metroid Prime, the remaster, thinking like, dang, that came out 20 years ago. Like, Jesus. 20 years has passed, and this game has been good the whole time. No. I mean, it has, like, I don't know. Like, I've played Metroid Prime a few times. I don't remember the last time I played it, but probably within the last 5 years. Can I get this guy? No, because I can't get up the wall. Dude, are you kidding me? I would have got the guy if I didn't miss the wall there. I don't even know how I missed that. Like, I literally slid past the ink. I should have painted the base a little bit, but I think I died early enough that it's not a big deal. What else did they announce? How'd they die? Great. Great. They got, like, to my right. I was like, okay, I'm not going to be able to turn around fast enough if they keep going around me. And he kept going around me. I hit him one time. That close. I don't know if my teammate hit him at all, but my one bullet wasn't enough to kill him, so that kind of sucked. He literally like popped that out and just smashed me instantly. Like, I'm not surprised I died to it, but I'm surprised my teammate who was shooting at him for like 3 seconds before I showed up didn't hit him enough that my one bullet was enough to kill him. What just happened there? The game like skipped. Come on. What is this guy doing? I wonder what they were actually doing. But it didn't look like they were painting. Oh, they might have been the Hydra, the Splatling, so they were charging. I don't know if I've even used my special once this match. I think I used it once at the beginning. Nice. Nice. Whatever. Thrillville. Disney by LucasArts ruined any hopes of a Thrillville 3 we lost. Frontiers don't have legal disputes over their publishers. What's Thrillville? I don't know if I've ever... It doesn't sound familiar. Oh, I've seen this cover. So it's like a... Well, it looks kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon or something. Wait, Thrillville Off the Rails. Is that... Is it... Wait, hold on. Why does it look different? Hold on, I'm seeing like all these different... Okay, wait. No, it's not like Roller Coaster Tycoon. It has roller coasters. Or maybe it is? I don't know. I'm looking at these screenshots and I'm seeing like... It looks like there's like a... There's cheerleader, so it looks like a rhythm game kind of thing maybe. But then there's also like a guy with... Where did it go? Looks like he's got like a backpack and a gun. Like it looks like he's holding a flamethrower, but it doesn't look like it's actually a flamethrower. I've never seen that game before. I don't know what that is. Tycoon with a bunch of... Oh, okay, so that's what those were, minigames. Minigames and missions. Developers made Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 and Planet Coaster. Okay, okay. Oh wait, I'm already queued up. Huh. Well, what other LucasArts games? Haven't they been still putting stuff out? Well, okay. I was gonna say like maybe you don't have to like give up hope on a Thrillville 3, but also like yeah, I don't think Disney's gonna have LucasArts making anything but like Star Wars and Star Wars related games. So like give up. Stop hoping. Give up. No, I'm kidding. But I know what you mean. Like I can see why you would be like, yeah, I probably shouldn't expect something. Just let it be a nice surprise if it does happen. I should have got closer before doing this. I can try to get somebody. Okay, I need to think. What am I doing wrong? I mean, nothing yet. I guess just not painting areas that aren't painted yet. I did not want to throw it there. I wanted to throw it like right at the edge where he climbed up. I thought I was going to lose that. Okay, he's fine. I was like, I want to make sure he can land in the ink. Dude, I'm so close to my special. Okay, there we go. No! Why did I jump off? That's why I jumped off. I can't. Where'd he go? That guy had... Well, I don't know if that was the guy I was shooting. That guy might have had Ninja Squid. He like popped down and like disappeared completely. Like immediately. But it was like, I feel like the orange isn't so hard to track them. Like see their trails. The white is really hard to see their trail. So like even after I die, I saw like someone else, the guy who killed me, go into his ink and I saw his trail immediately. No. Nice. Owned. That guy had the start and I still got him. Alright, I need to paint our base. Like I hope my teammates can help, but I'm gonna clean up this because like there's a lot of gaps and I don't want to lose by less than 1%. She said woo me. Looks like we're fine-ish. I can't get another special. I mean, I filled it, but whatever. Maybe Friendship will pull the trigger on it one day, and I'll be all Roller Coaster Tycoon Studio. Nice. I didn't even look at the map. Atari's no longer allowed to sell Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. I feel like Atari's like... Well, I think, yeah, Atari's like kind of done. It's just become like a... It's just a name now. And like... I don't know, they're like trying to make it more than, or like trying to get away from video games, I guess. I remember there's like an Atari hotel they were trying to do, like other Atari branding stuff. They're just trying to use the brand now, not actually make games. Make games. That guy got 16 kills. Jesus Christ. And he only died twice. He didn't paint anything though. But like, so like, I don't know. Maybe they'll do it, but like, it feels like they'll just like, they would just stick with Roller Coaster Tycoon. Cause like, I feel like that's like the other thing is, game development nowadays is like just the safest thing. Like they don't, there aren't like a lot of, like everything is like remakes, remasters, or sequels. And indie studios are where new games are. So like, I feel like Frontier would just keep doing Roller Coaster Tycoon because they know that will sell, instead of like doing Thrillville, something that like I didn't know what it was, so I'm sure like a lot of people don't know what it is. Should have shot that before doing my special. Oh my! You timed that pretty well. Literally caught me. I couldn't do anything because like my paint wasn't painting the ground either. Most people your age barely know the name. That's kind of like, even like I don't even know if I played. Like I remember my mom and dad had an Atari. Like I don't even know which system, but I remember having like the stick, like the joystick or whatever. But never playing it. Like I remember seeing that in the garage one day and being like, oh, what's this? Cool. It's like a video game controller. And then like my mom or my dad, I think it was my mom, was like, oh yeah, that's like from our old Atari or whatever. And I was like, oh cool. And like just like fiddling with it but not playing anything on it. So like I've never played an Atari game, well, at least like an Atari system game like that. I'm sure I played games by Atari. I don't know, I'd have to look up like what games they put out, but great. Jesus. But like Atari, yeah, Atari's like definitely like a way older generation thing. So like, they're kind of done, at least games wise. Cause like Jeff Gerstmann, he likes playing really old games. He'll play stuff on like his Mister or whatever emulator and like throw in some Atari games here and there. But like he's always talking about how just kind of like what's his name, Tony Tallarico or something, is just kind of like desperately trying to use the Atari name to make some money, but not putting out games or anything. Hopefully my teammates can do a little bit. They can't. They're not. I'm dying. Got him. Okay, well, where did he come from? What just happened? I was like watching. Oh, he must have came up the ramp or something. Cause I didn't see. He like backed off and didn't come back because he didn't cross the bridge or like the ground like this. So I was like, all right, I'm safe to get away. Please. No, we lose. They're like way in our base. There's no way. Yeah. Atari flashback plug and play system. Oh, I mean, we kind of have a chance, I guess. Nice. I feel like that's how I played a lot of old Sega games. Is like those, cause we had a Genesis, I think, but it didn't work. So like, well, it worked at some point, but Not while I was alive. Like I remember, like it's the same thing. I was in the garage going through like, just like curiously going through boxes and stuff, and found like the box with all the old console stuff. And there was a Sega Genesis, and it didn't work anymore, so that's why I was in the garage. But so I never got to play the games on it. But then yeah, like having those like those like plug and play things that you just plug into the TV and it has a bunch of Sega games. That's where I played like any Sonic game I ever played in my life. I can't remember. I was talking about Sonic when Frontiers came out or something. And I was like, yeah, I don't like. I'm on the side of people. I'm on the team that's like there was never a good Sonic game. Because I played the first few, and like, not that they're not good, but they're not as good as, I don't know, as other games. I don't know. Like I've never liked a Sonic game enough to be like, man, that was fun. I want to play it again. Like I played them and got my fun out of them, and then that was it. And I've never like wanted to go back and play a Sonic game. I know that's like. Can I get that guy? No, he's going away. Oh, he got rid of it so fast. Okay, he should have killed me. Because, like, when you land, you have, like, a little bit of armor still. Alright, dude. Get off me. Okay, I got away. We're fine. Yeah, I would have to, like, look at, like, Atari games. And, like, kind of, like... I'm trying to think, like, what a classic Atari game would be. Like, something that, like, everyone has played. Because, I mean, I'm sure I've played plenty of Atari games. I just can't think of anything that I'm like, oh, that's Atari. Or, like, if I heard the game, I'd be like, oh, that's Atari? Oh, I was hoping he would roll off. So I get away. What? Nice. Nice. I'm not dying. This is, like, actually a pretty fun match. It's pretty even and, like, kind of back and forth-ish. Like, I feel like every time I back off, they push to, like, take a lot of ground, and then every time I push back, we take a lot of ground back. Whereas most of the matches of the night have been, like, one team stomps and holds it, and maybe the other team takes it back in the last few seconds. Alright, I feel like we got control now. But, oh, well, yeah, so, like, I feel like we're talking about nostalgia selling. I feel like Atari is too far now. And also didn't really make... Oh. Like, oh. Wait, what happened there? Why did... What? Was there two tanks? I thought I saw one of the tanks break. And so I was like, okay, and then I popped up, and then I saw another tank, and I was like, oh, wait. I guess he just, like, rolled or something? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I messed up. Got myself killed. Okay. I didn't know where the front was going to be. We lose. Go, go, go. Oh, whatever. Sega come out the Dreamcast 2 and Nintendo's like, oh no, Sega does what Nintendo don't. I mean, okay, I'll take it. It looks like they have, like, we barely have anything on their side. But I guess enough in the middle. It could just be the colors. Make it look like they have more. E.T. is a classic Atari game. I never played it, but definitely. I mean, it's classic in that, like, it's notorious. I'm gonna spend this shell and clear my shirt. It just won't take that long. I was like the last Splatfest took me 4 hours to get to Ruler, and we're already on the way, and it's only 2 hours. It's funny because I put out like I have my YouTube archive, and I was like, I've been like slacking on publishing things. Um, hold on. Okay. Slacking on publishing things, and like when I was like publishing stuff, like looking at like how much I needed and how I wanted to do it and stuff like that. Because like some of the stuff's out of order, but it's like stuff from like December that I'm like, okay, whatever, who cares? But like, the last Splatfest was in there, and I was like, wait, I haven't published the last Splatfest yet. And I was like, the new one starts tomorrow. That was like, this was like Wednesday or Thursday. I think it was Thursday. So I was like, the new one starts tomorrow, and I haven't even put out the old one. And so I put it out and was like, man, hopefully nobody sees it. And it's like, oh, this guy got early access to the Splatfest the day before. Because it says Team Sweet, because I was on Team Sweet last Splatfest. But, I don't know. This Splatfest is chocolate, but like chocolate is sweet, right? Almost. I guess dark chocolate's a bit bitter. There's still a sweetness to it. But yeah, I don't know. I was like, dude, what the heck? Trying to think what else. I'll have to. The other thing is like, yeah, whatever. My Spyro 2 playthrough. I was like, okay, 10 times. I was like, I don't want to. I mean, I do want 100 times battle, but also I'm like, I've been playing so bad tonight and losing so much. I would not look forward to 100 times battle. What was I saying? Oh, I should have done that. Like, I have to pee. I was going to go to the bathroom, and then I was going to also, like, because I would take a break to go to the bathroom, look up Atari games and just see, like, what games I've played from Atari. Because I'm sure I played, like, games on a collection at some point. Hopefully this is a good spot. I can't see. Okay, teammate. Why did my teammate throw that there? Zoning? I don't know. Oh. Nice. I didn't really... Oh, okay. I didn't outrange that guy, but he, like... Because I had the high ground, I guess I did. Like, my drops were falling on him, whereas he had to, like, swing up at me, but it wasn't reaching. Okay, I might get owned. Alright, we're fine. I was like, I might get owned unless I build up my special in time. Nice. Dude, my special literally saved me there. Because I shot him, like, twice, but then the rest of the special cleaned it up. Oh, I can't see. Saw that guy in his tank, but that ink strike, when I turned my camera, it like filled up all of the screen, so I couldn't see where exactly where the tank was. I don't know why that person said booyah, but I said it back. Okay, I'm dead. I'm not dead. We're fine. We're fine. Is that someone else? That had to be, right? The guy I was shooting at, I think he started shooting at me, but I died. Like, it didn't look like all his shots hit me right away. Whatever. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's just a 10 times. If we lose it 10 times, that's only 10 more losses, basically. Oh, only 10 more losses. Even though I might have a 50% win rate, but definitely not. Oh, this is a bad idea. I knew it. Ugh. Why? That's why I hate jumping to my teammates. Especially, like, I hate jumping to them when they're not, like, just outside of the spawn point. Because it's like, I'm just going to land. Like, I'm going to hit A to jump. And then watch them die as soon as I hit it. And then just be like, well, now when I land, I'm dead. I don't know if we can do this. My teammates are dying. Man, I was hoping I can get another special, but that guy, like, screwed me up. Asteroids, Pikatari. Okay, I'm now plus 10 more losses. Because we lost it 10 times. Alright, let me look up Atari games. Atari. Golden Age of Arcade V. Oh, actually, yeah, they put out arcade games too, right? So I probably played some of those. I was actually thinking about it recently. There used to be this arcade near where I grew up, or like in my hometown, I guess, in Stockton, and it was called the Nickel Arcade, and you could literally play like there's arcade cabinets. My grandma would take us there every now and then. There are arcade cabinets, like it was just like an arcade filled with cabinets, and everything cost a nickel. And then they had a section of just free games that were just like free play all the time, and it was like the coolest place. And I was thinking about that, like I was thinking about it like a week or two ago. Reckless Chowhound. To like see if it still existed, and I couldn't find it. I found like other arcades, but they all look pretty garbage compared to the one that we used to go to. Wait, they really had a big game series. Big series they have is Roller Coaster Tycoon. Mario Bros was on the 2600. I feel like the original Mario Bros was on like a lot of, because they even had or maybe it's the 2600 version. What's the there's the one that like is like you go screen by screen instead of like the screen like scrolling continuously. Like you go to the edge of the screen and then it loads the next screen in, and it's like it looks really bad. I mean, I've seen people play it and it looks like the worst way to play that game. Okay, Marble Madness, never played that. Paperboy. Oh, I played Paperboy. Gauntlet. I played Gauntlet. The arcade version especially, like a lot. Actually like Gauntlet a lot. Let's see. Tetris. Or is that just like published on? Oh, it was developed by Atari. Okay, well everyone's played Tetris. That's okay, yeah. Tetris carried Atari. Wasn't it developed by like Russian guys? Or based on, oh wait. Oh no, this is like a different version of Tetris. Okay, I was gonna say, like I feel like it wasn't. I feel like I would have known it was from Atari if it was from Atari like that. Published, designed by Alexei Pajitnov. Russian. I guess they just put out their own version of Tetris. Let's see. Batman. I think I might have played this Batman game at some point in my life when I was younger. I actually might have had like one of those plug and play things like you were saying that you had. Because some of these games, it's like, yeah, I remember playing Batman. Gauntlet, Gauntlet I remember playing in an arcade. In arcades. Not like I was like born when they were out, but like I remember, like I was saying, there's that Nickel Arcade and other arcades, like a bowling alley. My aunt used to bowl, and so like when she would be babysitting us some nights, because my mom used to take night classes, she would take us to the bowling alley with her and just like give us like $10 to just play games until she was done. And I remember playing Gauntlet, or maybe not the first Gauntlet, but a Gauntlet, an arcade cabinet Gauntlet. But yeah, a lot of these games, it's like I didn't play. San Francisco Rush 2049. I feel like I played that maybe. They published Area 51, which I played that a lot in arcades. The alien game, shooting aliens. Did I get a conch? No. Yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of those games, like maybe, like I was saying, maybe the generation before me, like, well, Jeff Gerstmann, like I was saying, he talks about having an Atari 2600 or playing Atari 2600 games, and like, I don't know, that being kind of like part of his childhood. But I don't really hear him talk about Atari that fondly or that much. Like, he talks about playing them when he was younger, but never is like, oh man, like the good old days Atari. Wait. Tetris theme song is literally Kalinka, which is like a Russian drinking song. I didn't know that. I've heard, like, isn't it Linka Kalinka Kalinka Kala or something like that? Like, those are like the lyrics. I'm not gonna sing it, but I feel like I've heard that song. Well, I'm pretty sure I've heard it. I've heard a song where they're saying Kalinka. But I've never heard it sound like Tetris. Maybe the version that I've heard is like a different version. Now I'm curious. But the Tetris theme is also like, I don't know, pretty good. It sounds Russian, so like I believe it. I mean, like, the developer's Russian. It's a Russian game, so like I wouldn't be surprised. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay. I forgot that the Super Bowl's tomorrow. I was like in there thinking like, what's happening tomorrow? I feel like there was something. I don't keep up with the Super Bowl. I was like my brother told me about it, or brought it up a few nights ago. Maybe it's Thursday. I don't remember. But he was talking about, oh yeah, because I was like, when do you guys go back? And he's like, Sunday. And I was like, oh, like when? And he's like, oh, like 6. So we're gonna miss the Super Bowl. And I was like, oh, that's this weekend. And then I was like, I don't even know who's playing. And I think he said it's the Eagles and the Chiefs, which I was like kind of surprised because it seems like, I don't know, I don't keep up with football or sports in general, but I usually hear enough from family and stuff like that like I know, like I have an idea of who is gonna be in the Super Bowl, like what the teams are gonna be or whatever. But like when he said Eagles and Chiefs, I think it was Eagles and Chiefs. I'm not sure. I was like, dang, I feel like, oh, I didn't even get to throw my sprinkler. I think that guy was just, I didn't think they were just gonna walk off like that. Actually, I should have kept it down like that. Whatever. But yeah, I was like, I feel like also I feel like I've heard the Eagles in like conversations of like good teams in like the last like, I don't know, last like 5 years, I guess. But the Chiefs, I was like kind of surprised. I was like, the Chiefs? But, all right. See ya. Okay. Oh, nice. What? Dude, I didn't even see that guy's laser. Oh, his ink mine killed me. Weird. But anyway, Hopefully, like, I asked my mom last night, I was like, are we doing anything for the Super Bowl? Like, is anyone coming over? Like, are we hosting anything? She's like, I'm not planning it. Like, she was asking my aunt if what she was doing, and she says she's working, so, like, she's not planning to have her over, at least not last night, like, not the last time she talked to her or whatever. So I was like, alright, well, cool. Hopefully nobody comes over. Because, oh, dude, are you kidding me? I was trying to throw it down there. Like, kind of trap them. Because, yeah, like, if people come over tomorrow, then I'm not going to stream, but... Help, help, help. My teammate... This guy didn't even shoot one time. He's been sitting there camping that the whole time. And he couldn't just, like, toss me a little squirt. Whatever. I think we're fine. My score feels low. I mean, I guess there's time still, but... Dude, I hate this white color. It's, like, impossible to see. Like, I can't see his, like, target. His little, like, laser. Cause, like, as soon as, like, when I died, like, that's when I threw my head back because I was like, oh, I'm dead. Because he's sniping me. Because it took that long for me to catch it. And also their trails. Like, there's, like, you literally can't, like, even that guy, like, painting there. Like, when he's standing in his ink and is, like, covered by his ink, I can't, dude. I thought it was out of his range. Never mind. He's got his, oh, he's got the 4K, too. Or the scope, not the 4K. That's even better for him when he's at that range. Anyway, hopefully we're fine. I don't think we are. No. Picture of a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader next to cheerleaders from other teams from the Pro Bowl. How do these Cowboys cheerleaders not get a complex? Why? Because they keep losing. Or do they just have, like... I did not do good. I died so many times. I mean, I feel like I die a lot anyway. And still managed to get, like, over 1,000. But that sniper dude, that 4K, the E-leader, was just, I think, okay, I have 5 deaths. He has 5 kills. All my deaths were 10. No. Pretty sure I died to other people a couple times. But I think I died to... I know I died to him at least twice for sure. But probably at least 3 times. But, I don't know. That match was like... Like, we had it for a little bit. But then, I died to the sniper twice in a row. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I was saying it earlier, and I was saying it just in that fight, in that match. Like, the white chocolate team, I don't want to fight them. I don't want... Like, I feel like I've mostly gone against milk chocolate. So it's not... Hasn't been a problem that much. But every time I go against white chocolate, I'm just like, I'm blind. I can't see. Like, the dude was standing in his ink. So, like, he was... Okay, I can't show now. The match started. Oh, Cowboys cheerleading squad. Most famous and most desired squad to be on for his right. I didn't know that. Oh, do you mean like a complex, like a superiority complex or something? Or just like a... Like worrying about performing well and stuff like that? When you said complex, I immediately thought like inferiority complex. Like, how do they not just like feel bad because they suck compared to everyone else or something? Great. Another white chocolate. I didn't even realize until I saw those. Nobody helped. Oh, great. Is this the same team? Oh, I did not mean to do that. I was trying to turn, but I pressed my stick too hard, I guess. Because I want to throw a sprinkler behind me. Oh, but anyway, I assume like also with the nice that the Cowboys themselves were just not doing good because my aunt, her favorite team is the Cowboys, and I feel like every time she comes over and talks about football, she's like just doesn't want to talk about it because her team is never doing good. Superiority, okay. That's what, yeah. I was like, wait. I must have like, oh, he ate my thing. I didn't realize what he was doing until after, like when I pressed R to throw my special, I was like, oh, he's backing. Alright, this guy is not the, oh yeah, he's a squiffer. A little baby squiffer. I mean, he can still kill me, but I don't know why they don't come around this way. I mean, probably because they know I'm here. They don't push. That's not good. Probably shouldn't push. Did someone get by? Yeah. As soon as I like popped up and saw that the bridge was like completely painted. Oh my god, look at this area over here. Oh god, there's so much of our base too. Hold on. Alright, I think we're good. Tagline on Facebook is the often imitated, never equaled, internationally acclaimed Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. That would give you a superiority complex. But I mean, if they're the base, they're the base. They're the best. I guess they kind of deserve it, earned it. But I don't know. Maybe they should move to a different team. Move to the, like, they should, I don't know, I guess it's like it's like being on a team when you join those cheerleaders. Like, that's your cheerleading team. Because I was like, they should just like, cheerleading should be separate, and you just like, the teams that are in the Super Bowl get the 2 best cheerleading teams as their cheerleaders for the Super Bowl. And Cowboys fans sucks. You know, once you got your team, that's true. That's why, yeah, it's like, I feel like once you're like a teenager, like you pick your team and you have your team, and it's like, it's either based on like whatever, like it's either based on your family or based on the team that your family tries to make you like and want to support, or just like whatever team you want. Like, I like the Falcons because I like their I've liked them. Like, if I have to pick a team, I pick the Falcons because I've liked their colors since I was young, because it's red and black and silver, I think, when they're like at away games or whatever. And I think they used to be like black and white, but most of my family likes either the Niners, the 49ers, or the Raiders. But like, my aunt likes the Cowboys, and I like the Falcons. Me and my cousin, one of my other cousins, likes the Falcons. And then what else? Oh, one of my youngest brothers likes the Steelers because his dad likes the Steelers. Follow the Cowboys and the Browns because you're from Ohio. That's what, yeah, like, I don't follow football, but I usually know where and how well the 49ers are doing because most of my family likes the 49ers. So it's like someone is complaining or talking about their performance at some kind of like family gathering. He got away. I got him once. Okay, he's getting away. He's literally gonna survive. No, he's not. Please don't kill me. Let me kill you. Nice. Okay. That was pretty chaotic. I don't know how it looked, but I'm surprised I survived. Like, the way I play, I'm like, I kind of commit. I overcommit too much, and so like, I expect to die after like, not even after every engagement, but like in the middle of every engagement. But hope to just do enough to like help my team clean up. Unless I'm like playing out of my mind. Okay. Ugh. I didn't know that guy was there. I knew. Okay, well. Wait, what? Whatever. Screw with boneheaded decisions basically until teams start making logical moves. That's so like. I think that's kind of one of the reasons I don't care too much about sports is like. I don't know. There's so many, like you don't have any. You're just watching, right? You're a spectator. So you're just like you pick your team and you just sit and hope that like, I don't know. Everyone at every step of the way wins. You have like coaches, you have owners, you have players, you have the opposing teams also having all those. Okay, I almost died. Surprised I didn't die. Like, I know I had the armor, but there was no way I was going to win that. I took so much damage from the, oh, great. Ugh. They have no idea. Okay, well, one guy has an idea. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, like, I mean, I get it. I get it. People want their teams to win, but, like, I think that's one of the reasons I don't get too invested in it is because, like, I don't know. I like, to me, it's entertainment. When I do watch sports, it's like, yeah, we're just, you know, watching the best of the best compete. You know, it's just like competition. It's like watching esports or something too. It's like you're watching. I'm watching for entertainment, but so many of like my aunts and uncles and brothers and cousins and mom and all these people. Oh, nice. Are like screaming and yelling at every play, and it's like you can't do anything. Just relax. Just watch it. You know, be mad, whatever. But like yelling at them to do things is not. They can't hear you. They can't hear you. They can't hear you. They can't. You can't do any. You have no control. Just sit back, wait till it's over, and then start screaming and yelling. Like Blitzball, your team. Wait. Oh, get that star player build around Oryx. But in Blitzball, you are the you have control over all that. That's why, like, I don't know. I'm surprised that like sports games, esports, isn't bigger. Like, because like people play that stuff. Like my brothers. Well, one of my like the first gen, I guess. I don't know. It's always hard to like. Oh God, white chocolate. The ones, so like I have 4 younger brothers. I'm explaining it again for like the 100th time. 4 younger brothers. 2 of them are in their 20s. One is 1 year younger than me. The other one's like 6 years younger, and then I have 2 very, very young brothers who are 14. Well, not very, very young, but like I'm 16 years older than them. That's like crazy. But the 29-year-old, oh nice, I got one. He's always buying like the newest Maddens, the newest 2Ks, and like, are you kidding me? Jesus Christ, how that guy not? Like I was on his back or her back, their back, whatever. All right, they got it like super far away. That sucked. As soon as I did that, they're like, I'm out. Dude, that milk chocolate bomb, like when it sits on the blue ink, it looks bluish. He's so scared. Are you serious? Okay. Oh, but anyway, yeah, like that brother, and then one of my younger, well, both of the youngest ones are like super into football, like they play football. Oh god. But we're doing pretty well for now. But they also are like really into those like sport, well, 2K at least. No, not 2K, Madden. Like they're into playing the video game version of football and basketball, but not as like one of them likes the 2K games, but both of them really like Madden. But like I was saying, I don't know. I know there's like people play those games very competitive here, and so like I'm always surprised that like I think part of the problem is why it's not really so much of an esport is because it's like 1v1. Like you don't have a whole team of guys playing those games against another team of guys, you know. But it's still, like I was saying, it's like surprising because they're like, it's just, it's like I was saying, you're playing, it's football, but you have control over it now. Please let me, yes. Oh, that's not good. Like I knew, he knew. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. As long as my team can like, not let them steal our base, we're fine. Okay, I didn't kill him, but we're good. Madden has a good esport following, but people tend to cheese the same plays. That's what hold it back. Okay, holds it back. 9 years younger than your youngest. Wait. Oh, 9 years younger than your oldest sibling? Or, oh, wait, 9 years younger than your youngest sibling. You even had the Gauls to be born 2 days before their birthday. That's kind of cool. Me and the one who's a year younger than me were born a month apart, and we used to celebrate our birthday at the same time because we weren't like super poor, but when we were younger, my mom and dad would be like, we're gonna do your birthdays together so we don't have to have 2 separate parties and have to pay for 2 separate parties because we're like, it's a month and 2 days apart. Like I'm 13 months older than him, but yeah, they're still like, yeah, we're not gonna pay for 2 separate birthdays when you guys are born this close. But it's like, we're not actually born that close. But I didn't complain. I was like, it was like, whatever. There's just life. I didn't even know, like, I never thought about it until I got older and started to get my own birthday. But I don't know if I know anyone whose birthdays are that close like that. 2 days apart. That's crazy. Cause like I have one of my cousins. Actually, okay, well my brother and one of my cousins are 2 days apart, like birthday, like day, but she's older than him by 3 years, because she's older than me by 2 years. But they're not brother and sister, so it's kind of different. Cause I have like I've talked about it a billion times. I have a million cousins because my mom has a million brothers and sisters because we're Mexican. Mexican families are huge. I feel like white families are pretty huge too sometimes. Like I knew like plenty of like white families growing up, and like I still know them, I guess. But like meeting like my mom's friend and her kids, and then like her friend's kid, like her friend is like, oh, you know, let's have our kids hang out as we hang out. And then like I have like 2 brothers, and it's like I have 2 brothers, and then they have like 3 or 4 kids too, and it's like, dang, like everyone has a lot of kids. But I think it's, I don't know, I feel like people are having less kids nowadays, at least in America. I should have actually jumped, but like anyway, I have a million cousins, and like even more in Mexico too, that like I never see because I never see my dad. It's a whole complicated thing I've talked about a billion times. You probably heard me talk about it. Oh, where did that guy come from? Nice. This stupid wall, dude. I walked down and blocked all my shots. Oh God. Oh, he got killed. No. Dude, I hate this. Why is he so fast? Try it. Try it. Nice. I forgot what my point was. Wasn't that important, I guess. No, I tried to jump. Try to squid jump off that, or whatever they call it. The not squid roll, but not squid surge. Maybe it's just a squid roll. This one right there. I messed up though. Nice. Moron. Hope. Okay, we're fine. I say I hope nobody's in our base, because that would suck. Oh, great. I think he got it. Nice. Oh, even it. Wait, born in December, dude. That sucks. My birthday's in June, so it's like a nice halfway. Like I get every 6 months. There's like some kind of celebration, gift giving thing for me. But my mom's ex-husband, his birthday is in December, and so like I remember. It's like 4 days after Christmas, or like 3 or 4 days after Christmas. I know it's like right after Christmas, but a few days after. So he has like the same thing of like he gets his birthday and Christmas presents at the same time. I remember we used to go to to dinner for his birthday, but it was still like at Christmas. I remember my mom being like, "Here you go. This is also your birthday present." I like would combine them. He would get like a bigger Christmas present, birthday present, I guess, that if it was just one of those days, but it was still like the same thing of like no one's thinking about your birthday because everyone's worried about Christmas or New Year's. I want to see what my score is, my level. Also, I want to look at my what do they call it? My rating. Oh, I didn't mean to lock in like that. Whatever. Oh, but yeah, whatever. Madden, esports, sports games, esports. It seems like such a, I don't know, obvious thing, but I guess, yeah, if like the meta is just kind of cheesy or whatever, it makes sense that it's not, it doesn't work. Oh, I mean, I guess they knew I was there. I was say I didn't know he was following me, but that's kind of the point. That's why he got me. Okay. I was hitting my book there. I don't want to lose my special. Okay, I was scared. I was like, I hope I can do this without it killing me. Owned. They were going to win that no matter what. Or they would at least kill me because I wasn't going to be able to get away from the bomb. Wow. I thought about jumping to that teammate over there that died. But I was like, I'm not even going to bother because that Dooley's guy is going to be right on him. So even if he doesn't die, I will. I was so doomed. No. I avoided like all those ink strikes, but Then he threw the splat bomb, and I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna stay here. But then he walked in, and I was like, okay, well, now he's looking at me, and I'm not gonna outrange him, so it's over. He's gonna see the tiny little blue corner and be like, I just gotta shoot that. Please die already. I'm surprised I actually won that. Because he outranged me, and he was able to get away so much. Man. Nice, we got the reverse wipe, or the, what do you call it, comeback wipeout? I don't know. That sounds weird. No. Nice, we got another wipeout, but I don't know if we win. In the top 100 for your spec on WoW, 27th player. It's 27th best player for your spec on WoW for your faction. Nice, on your server. Is that PvP or is that just like your general performance on like I don't know, just like PvE or any content? PvE, nice. I feel like that matters more. I was gonna say PvP would be cool because that means you're like just a better player, but PvE is like the more popular thing, so like that's way more impressive. It is way more impressive. Good job. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I've never been that good at MMOs. Like I'm not bad, but like in 14, I've never cleared Savage. Like the most I do is Extremes because like I don't know. The closest I've ever been to clearing Savage was what's what was the last raid? Not Omega. What's the one? Is it before or after Omega? I can't remember, but like literally just doing like when the raid first came out, doing the first part of Savage and just like getting close to clearing and then not, and then being like, all right, I'll worry about this later, and then never coming back to it. And then yeah, I don't know, like my experience with clearing Savage, like I don't know, I don't have a static and I don't want to find a static. I just want to clear it with randoms, but also I don't because like it's almost impossible. I mean, it's not impossible, but like in my experience, it's always like, hold on. She's actually gonna win. Oh wait, I killed that guy last game. That guy's in my fight, in my match again. Unless there's two Roys. I mean, Roy is like a, I don't know, I feel like it's not that common, but in a Nintendo game, it's kind of common. I feel like people name themselves after Nintendo characters all the time. Like, you'll see a million Links and Zeldas. So a Roy here and there. But 2 in a row, that seems kind of rare. But yeah, whatever. Like, the harder content, PvE content in 14 is like, I don't know, too much work for me to like care to try to be good at. Like I was saying, I'm not bad at the game. Cause like even like when I do that harder content or just like, he had a 52 gal. I was like, how did he kill me so quickly? I didn't have any damage on me. But like, yeah, I don't know, like I was saying, like I'll throw on ACT every now and then when I do a new extreme or something to make sure like I'm performing to, like I'm doing what I'm not dragging my team down basically. And I'm always like top or near the top DPS. Even with people who are like very good. I wasn't gonna win that. Only 270 people? I mean that's still what, top 10? Top 10%? Wait, that's such a small server. Unless that's normal and they just have like, I know WoW has a lot of servers, but I feel like they would combine them with like another small server to like make it one bigger server. Oh my god. I was hoping I could like wait out the ink strikes. I should have just popped my special. I probably would have survived. Your spec is underpowered. You say it's overpowered? You're jinxing it. Oh, nice. Please help. Why are people jumping? Like, that guy, and then he dies. Yeah. See, like, people are more, like, very morons. Moronic. Because, like, I try not to do that all the time. Because it's like, yeah, no, like, if you jump into your teammate as he's, like, in the middle of enemy ink, you're gonna die. Because he's gonna die. And I died, and I saw that guy, like, his arrow's still spamming my corpse like he's gonna jump there. Oh, it's a full server. Oh, I see. Oh, on your spec. Why did I... For some reason, I, like, missed your spec. That makes... Never mind. Sorry. I thought you were saying only 270 people on the entire server playing your spec. That makes more sense. Oh, I didn't want to continue. Whoops. Because I have a shell, I think, right? Whatever. I misread that. Sorry. I was trying not to die. No, I don't know. That's still... Wait. Yeah, it's still the top 10%. That's like when I played Overwatch, when Overwatch first came out, like for the first few seasons. I played a lot of Junkrat. And I was like in the top 1,000 for Junkrats. Out of like, I don't know, 27,000 Junkrat players or something at the time. Like, or at least like active players. Like you had to have like, I don't know, like the way they did like their ranking, like whatever website, it was like people who had like over a certain amount of matches and like in ranked or whatever, competitive. And I was like, I was proud of that because like, I don't know, people talk about Junkrat being bad or like annoying to play against and cheesy or whatever, but and then like it being a troll pick when this dude literally he's trolling his team. Like, is he just actually gonna sit there the whole time and not? He is. That guy was committed to just throwing the game. Like, I'm actually just gonna camp this corner and not help my team. That's like, I don't know. Is he playing for kills? Like, is he worried about his KD? But like, this is not a game you worry about your KD. Well, at least this mode. Like, you don't want to die a lot, like feed, but also like, if you have the right build and you're playing smart, like I die all the time and I still, I don't know, win games. So it's not that big a deal in a Splatfest. In Turf War. In ranked, maybe. It definitely matters more. Oh god, I hit my books again. I couldn't turn. I bumped into my books. This feels better. I should have done that from the beginning because like now, like I've been playing and worried about hitting the books, so I've been like kind of restricting my movement so I don't hit the books. I think I hit that guy 5 times, so like, because I hit him 3 times and then once, and then one more shot at the end when he killed me, but he survived. I should have looked at his skills when he killed me so I could see if he had like ink resistance or something. I don't know. No. Oh, I thought that was the camper. I was like, dude, that dude's still committed to that. I should have jumped too, but I didn't think my teammates would survive. 17 to 20,000 players on your realm. Oh, dude, we had it so... Like, we had so much more than that in the last, like, 15 seconds. Like, when I looked at the map before I jumped, we had way more than that. 17 to 20k players on your realm alone, though some players may not be registering on the stat rankings. That's kind of like, yeah, that's what I was saying about, like, the Junkrat stuff is, like... I'm sure a lot of people play Junkrat, but you're just not, like, counted. But still, like, I don't know. Being good for the people that are counted is enough. I don't know, because that, like, I feel like when there's like ranking things, the people who aren't being counted are either like, yeah, like they're either too bad to be counted, or like, I don't know, I feel like if you don't care enough to be counted, or like care enough that you get counted, you're not trying that hard. So you're like, not that you're bad, but you're not trying. Like, it's like in 14, like there's like ACT, you can upload your logs to this website called FF Logs, and that's where people can, like, that's where you see like the percentiles of like performance and stuff. And a lot of people hide theirs because they're like, they either know they're bad, so they don't get counted in a lot of these things. So they know they're bad, or they just don't want people to like look up their profile and see that they don't actually play the game. So those people don't get counted. But it's like, whenever I see that, I'm like, man, that means you don't try. Like, you don't care to play the game. Not even like at a high level, but just like, you're so self-conscious of your scores because you know they're bad, because you don't play the game. Like, you don't, not like don't play it as like in like you literally don't play the game, but like you're not that everyone has to play it seriously and optimally and like a pro, but like you're the kind of person who's like, oh, I could have got out of that, but I stood up. Yeah, I don't know, like there's so many people who just like don't learn the rotation, which isn't even that hard. It's literally like 1 2 3, but they just want to spam one button or whatever and get character content, and that's what I'm complaining about. Like, those people are the kinds of people who hide their logs, or they have no logs of anything, like even just like expert dungeons, which is like the most basic like gameplay thing. I don't know. So, oh, I threw that over the thing. I was trying to throw it like right on. Well, that was a waste. Jokingly say the day the herb hub on WoW is empty is the day WoW dies. That's like, I don't know how much of that is a joke, because like it's the same with 14, where like Balmung is the biggest server, and that's the server everyone goes to for. It's the roleplay server, but it's like 90% erotic roleplay. And so, like, yeah, like, if they did anything to try and be like, no more ERP, no more ERP, no more erotic roleplay, Balmung would die and the game would die. So, like, it's like, I don't know, it's insane how much, like, those, like I was saying, those are the people who hide their logs because they're like, they're playing the game to jerk off. Like, they want to be a sexy cat girl on the internet and, have sexed with other guys playing as sexy cat girls. But like, I don't know, I feel like you can, I don't know, you don't need 14 for that. Basically, they treat the game like Second Life, and I'm sure it's the same way as WoW. Come on. I don't think we win this. Like, it looks like we were getting slaughtered, and I don't see how we can take it back, especially since all my team is dying or over there. Can never get onto that server. I think the whole, so like, oh, we won by 0.3. Dang. That was my booyah bomb at the end. What was I gonna say? Oh, the yeah, like the data center that Balmung is on is like always, like it's not just Balmung, it's like every server on that data center is packed. So like it's, you literally, I think you can pay to transfer in, but you can't create a new character on it. And I think maybe 4 points away. I think you might not be able to transfer over anymore, but it's definitely like, yeah, it's like those, I don't know. ERP servers are like, okay, I have no interest in ERP at all. Like, it literally just does not make sense to me, because it's like, I don't know. There's porn, there's, you know, there's a million other ways to get off. Typing up a scenario with some other guy just is like the least appealing way to me. So like, I'm not saying that women can't ERP, but it's like overwhelmingly men in these games. 14 actually has like a way more balanced player base, I think, than like a lot of other MMOs and popular games. I was trying to do my special before he could kill me, but he got me. But still, like, I feel like 90% of the time, if you don't know the person behind the character and you don't know for a fact that they're a girl, it's a guy, and he's trying to like stay in character or whatever, or he's lying because he doesn't want you to not ERP with him, because he knows if he says he's a guy, you'll be like, ew. I mean, I guess, like, I don't know. Well, like, that's the thing, is like, I guess people don't care, but like, that is the thing. People don't care. They're like, no, we're role playing as our characters. So why did I jump on him? They're, you know, it's role play, so that's why a lot of people don't care. But like I was saying, I don't know. I can't get past it. To me, it's cringy to be a guy writing as if you're a girl and describing stuff as if you're a girl, because you don't know what it is. You don't know what it's actually like. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. How can you role play as something like that? I mean, but I guess that's why it's role play. But still, it's just like I was saying, there's just so many other avenues and ways to get off that don't involve pretending to be girls online. It's like that stupid meme where it's like the two like weird dudes at their PCs like typing to each other, and they're like, oh my god, I'm a little girl or whatever, and like it's just like it's making fun of those kinds of people. That's like what I imagine. Because that's that's what it is. Dude, we're getting destroyed. We had it so good and then we got wiped out, and they took so much. I guess they didn't take that much for what they did, but like, dude, those bubblers are never going down. If I was him, I would have thrown it at the center. That's what I was hoping, man. I mean, I'm gonna hit ruler no matter what here, so it's not a big deal, but like, my last match to be a loss kind of sucks. Alright, I'll do it. Alright, I probably should have thrown it at the guy this time. Nope, we lose. Yeah, we lose. Man. Three bangers for players for MMOs. PvP, PvP, PvE, I'm sure is what you meant. And the easiest to please role players, yeah. Dude, we barely lost too. My team wouldn't have died at the end. I'm sure they could have like painted enough to hold on. Played on Moonguard before, which is an RP server people joke about because of ERP. RP community is super serious and laid back. So the normal, see, that's like, I've always wanted to like do normal roleplay, but like 14, I mean, I'm trying to think of like, I know I've RP'd in games. Okay, we made it. I'm done. I'm gonna finish talking, but I don't have to play anymore. I mean, I might play some more tomorrow on my own. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use all my money. 2 tickets in a row, dude. I hate, and they're experience tickets, dude. I hate, like, oh wait, where am I? I didn't keep track. I've lost track of like where my seed is at. But they the Splatoon, they put out or what? How do I say it? They announced the Splatoon DLC, and I think you can buy it now, pre-order it, or like buy it as early, I guess, and you'll get like a bunch of tickets, and it's all drink tickets. It's like some experience tickets and drink tickets, and then like I think a little bit of the money, like gold coin currency or whatever, but no money earning tickets, which is like the biggest. Like I was like, well, then why would I buy this? Like, I'll just wait till the DLC comes out before I buy this, because like buying it early gets you nothing. Like, it's drink tickets and experience tickets, but experience tickets are useless. Like once you're at level 30, you have access to everything. You have unlocked everything. So experience tickets are obsolete. And then drink tickets are also like, you have like, let's see, I have 9 ink recovery up tickets, and that's the least amount I have. Everything else is over that. So like, I don't need drink tickets if I want to use a drink ticket. But whatever. Anyway, what were we talking about? RP servers. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I know in MapleStory, no, Neopets, that's where I RP'd. MapleStory, I would say MapleStory I roleplayed as a girl, but it wasn't really roleplaying. It was literally like kind of catfishing. Like, I was like this 10-year-old kid. I guess I was probably like 12 or so, but little kid pretending to be a girl online so people would give me free stuff. But like, you really didn't have to try that hard. You literally just have to play as a girl, and people will automatically just assume you're a girl. And as long as you don't say I'm a boy, they'll give you free stuff. But in Neopets, I remember, yeah, like I used to roleplay all the time, and like it was never like, I remember I've talked about it. I almost got recruited into being a furry. I don't think you get recruited into being, I mean, I guess there are people who are like they become a furry because the community that they hang out with has like furries, and then eventually they're like, you know what, I want to be a furry too. But I'm sure a lot of people are like, oh, this was their trajectory. They were going to be a furry at the end of the day, no matter what. But in Neopets, I like joined this guild, and we roleplayed as animals, and I was a wolf, and like, I was just a kid, so I thought it was like fun to roleplay as like a little wolf. And then I eventually got bored of it and stopped, and then I realized later on in life, like I learned what furries were, and like, well, like furries started becoming like a bigger thing, more of a thing. And then I realized, like, oh dang, that was like a furry guild, and I had no idea. I was just a kid playing, role-playing. But like I was saying, erotic is where I'm like, I don't know. Role-playing, to me, like, I've always, like, I tried to join Balmung when I first started playing 14 because I wanted to roleplay, but then, like, it's like, people do roleplay, but I just didn't want to be around so much erotic roleplayers, and didn't want to have to, like, because I played, like, even on Gilgamesh, I'm on Gilgamesh, which is, like, one of the other popular servers, but it's, like, the hardcore server, I guess, like, the one that most raiders and stuff like that are on. But like, even there's like, it's not people, I mean, people still erp there, but like, I encountered early on so much, like, people just being like hitting on me because of my character, and like kind of like wanting to erp, and it's like, bro, leave me alone. I don't do that. You're being weird. Stop talking to me like that. Go to Balmung. What are you doing here? And so, like, that also, like, because, like, yeah, like, at the time, Balmung was still full, and so it was easier to get onto Gilgamesh. So I was like, alright, I guess I'll go on to Gilgamesh to start, and then maybe go to Balmung later to roleplay. And then, like, yeah, whatever. Like, I didn't I decided against it because I was like, yeah, if ERP is more common there, I just don't want to encounter that. So I'm not. I mean, you can do stuff like put it in your search info or whatever. It's like I don't ERP and stuff like that, but like I got over wanting to roleplay by then and was just like, yeah, whatever. And I still am kind of like over roleplaying. Like I don't know. I could roleplay. Like I like playing. I played Gloomhaven with my little brothers for a little bit, just to like get them into like something like that, because they also like roleplay because they're, I don't know. I feel like kids really like roleplaying. That's like, I don't know. That's what Roblox is basically. Wait, girl characters on RP servers because you like variation with how your characters look. Man, for a while your main was a female character on Moonguard. See, I like playing girls because, I don't know, like I pretty much, well, not almost, not pretty much always. It's like probably like 50-50 on like me playing as a girl or a boy character. Like in Pokemon Scarlet, I'm playing as a boy, even though he looks like a girl because the only like long hairstyles are kind of girly. But playing as a boy, but like I pulled out my DS to like look at, like I was thinking about moving Pokemon into Pokemon Bank so I can move them into, what do they call it? Like whatever the Switch Pokemon thing is. Like Sword and Shield has it, but they haven't added access to Scarlet and Violet yet. But anyway, I was like opening those games up, and like I went through Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Sun and Moon, and X and Y, Sun and Moon, because those are like the last 3 games I played, Pokemon games before Scarlet and Violet. And in Sun and Moon I played as a girl, and X and Y I played as a boy, and in Heart Gold and Soul Silver I played as a boy. And I was like, man, I remember in Ruby and Sapphire playing as a girl, I think. Black and White 2, Diamond Pearl. I don't remember what I played in all those ones, but it's like, it is literally just like, do I want to play as a girl or do I want to play as a boy this time? It's never like, I know there are people who are like, literally, I will never play as a girl, and people who are like, I only play as a girl, and like, I'm just like, it just depends on how I feel. Like in Splatoon, I play as a girl because they're cute. Like I literally just like, do I want to play as a cute character? Do I want to make my character cute? Or do I want to play as, like, do I actually want to kind of self-insert or whatever? Because even when I play as a boy, it's not always self-inserting. But in 14, I played as a cat girl exclusive. Well, not exclusive. I played as a Viera, the rabbit people. A rabbit girl for a little bit. But then I went back to the cat girl. And then when they announced the male Viera, I made... Like, I went into the character creator and created one, but never actually played as him because I was like, I don't want to stop playing as a girl, but also was like not satisfied with how Mel Vieira looked because like I think they're like, I don't know, they're in like a weird in between that is like they don't look masculine, but they also don't look very feminine. So they're not like they're not masculine, but they're also not like twinks. So it's like I was like, there's no appeal here for me. Like, not that I want to play as a twink or a Bara or something, but it's just like, there's this weird in-between where it's like, if I wanted a feminine-looking character, I'm just going to play as my cat girl or go back to my female Viera. But if I want to play as a masculine character, I'm actually just going to play a masculine character, like, a Midlander, like just a regular human or something. Or a cat boy. I like the cat boys more than I like the rabbit boys, the bunny boys. And so yeah, so I just never ended up playing as him, even though I think he looks pretty good. It's just like everything else looks better in my opinion. Bad RP advice: always be a Mary C. That's okay. So that's like one of the things that also kind of turned me off. Like 14 RP is everyone is the main character. So like I remember on Gilgamesh, I joined an RP free company, well, a free company that did a little bit of RP early on, like when I started playing, and I remember like doing like a little RP session, and the guy who was like the leader of the party was like very like, I'm the main character, we do everything I say, and blah blah blah, and you guys are basically, you're all the sidekicks, and I was like, this is I hate this. Like, I don't necessarily have to be the main character, but it was like, this guy sucks at RP. And then, like, it seemed like a lot of people, like, it seemed like that was, like, the way it goes. Like, unless you do something very specific where it's like, oh yeah, we work together and, like, you know, we set up an RP thing where we're all, like, we are partners. If you just join random RP, or, like, I mean, I guess, like, that might be the problem. It's just joining random RP, but, like, everyone wants to be the main character. Especially in 14, where everyone is the main character, right? Like, I feel like WoW is different in that way, where WoW has, like, their bigger story going on, where you are the main character, but there's also, like, a lot of other, like, Sylvanas and who else? Like, what's the guy? I can see his face. He's the night elf guy. Then there's, like, the paladin guy. I don't know their names. I don't play enough WoW. Like, I know their names from Hearthstone, but I can't even think of them right now. But there's all these big characters that are like, these guys are kind of the main characters. And you're just, like, participating, basically. Until I've heard, like, more recently, you become more of the main character. But 14, you've always been the main character. And then, yeah, that, like, tends to lead to being a Mary Sue and, like, RPing as a Mary Sue. But also, like, Mary Sues are just bad writing in general. So, like, if you're RPing as a Mary Sue, yeah, that's, like, all RP is writing. At least in an MMO. But, I don't know. Now that we're talking about it, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should, like, try to RP again. Because, like, talking about it, just, like, complaining. Talking about bad experiences is making me, like, I want to find a good experience. Because I haven't roleplayed in anything in a while. Other than, like, like, I guess, I would say technically, but, like, literally playing a role-playing game. But still, it's like, I don't know. What else? Trying to think of, like, other stuff I might have missed the last few days. Because I was talking about how, like, I took my friend to the airport. Or picked my friend up from the airport. The one I took to the airport a couple weeks ago. And, like, the last couple days of hanging out with him. But, I was like, what else happened, though? I'm sure, like, more than that happened. But I guess not. It's like the Nintendo Direct. And they're just, like, watching streams, I guess. Oh, I didn't talk about it enough earlier. Or I didn't, like, go into detail earlier. I just, like, talked about The Last of Us, the TV show, and just being like, yeah, I don't see the appeal of, like, why it's so good. Like, I feel like most shows, when I watch them, when they're, like Chernobyl is, like, the thing that kept coming to mind. Or, like, other, like, The Walking Dead, like, early Walking Dead. Just, like, people talking about these shows, like, oh, man, best show ever, like, whatever, watch this show, it's very good. And I'm like, okay, let me watch it. And then, like, even if I don't like it, I'm like, okay, I can see why it's, like, so well reviewed and, like, loved and stuff. But with The Last of Us, I'm literally like, I don't get it. Like, and I don't know, I can't tell, like, because I was gonna say, I can't tell if it's because I played the game, so I know the story, but, like, so much of it, like, I don't know, like, it's pretty faithful to the story, but also to the game. But also they have, like, plenty of, like, new stuff that is, like, new. And so, like, I mean, I've only seen the first 2 episodes, but I don't know. Like, I might watch the next 2 episodes, but, like, I don't see myself sticking with it, because, like, it's not, I don't know, it's not blowing me away. And, like, the writing, I feel like, or at least, like, Ellie's dialogue, like, Ellie was always kind of edgy, even in the games, like, cussing a lot and just being, like, a little edgelord, like, cool kid, like, try hard. But in the show, I feel like a lot of her dialogue is so just cringe. But I really like Joel in the show. I can't remember the actor's name, but he's in well, he's in The Mandalorian, but I've never watched Mandalorian. But he's also in Game of Thrones. He's Oberyn Martell, who was like one of my favorite characters in the show. RP is fun when you have your characters, motives, and story written. When you RP, you're always in character unless someone was asking. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's like in that free company I joined. It was like it would be like, hey, does anybody want to have an RP session? And then like out of character, we're like, yeah, sure. And then like we would talk about what we wanted to do or like what the scenario would be and like run a dungeon or whatever and be in character the whole time. Oh, I don't know if I think if I went to an RP server like Balmung or something, it would make more sense, you know. Like I'm sure I can find there's like way more variety because like I feel like if you're on Gilgamesh, you probably have a bit of an ego already, so you want to be the main character. You want your RP to be focused on you. So like if you bring other people, you're trying to make it about you. Cause yeah, like I don't even remember what like all my backstory was. Like I didn't have it all written out somewhere, but I had it all in my head. Like, okay, you know, my cat girl, like she's not like, I don't know, she's just, cause I played a bard at first. Well, I started as a monk, but then I switched to bard pretty soon. Like by the time I joined this free company or whatever. But it was literally she's just like a traveler. Like she's a bard. She's traveling and wants to like be a bard and like support and like be a bard. Like, you know, do bard things and like make friends or whatever. Whatever. Just like be a bard. Okay. And this guy was like, you guys are all my sidekick. Do this, do that. Like basically ordering everyone around all the time, and it just like put me off of RPing at all. But at this point, like, I don't know. I don't really have like, yeah, I would have to like sit down and just come up with something new or like expand on that. Because now my cat girl is a reaper and hasn't touched a bow in several years. Also, her name isn't like lore. What's the word? Like the cat girl's name, like that's what my stream S_Snowball comes from her name, and it's Sable Snowball. And like that name fits the Ro lore, like the Rogadin or whatever. Like one of the, I don't remember if it's the Hell's Guard or the what's the other one? I don't remember if it's one of them. And so like I like modified, well, not even modified, but like when I started to think about like her origins like that and like try to make her name fit, I was like, oh, I guess like it could fit if she had like Rogadin parents, but then like she would have to be adopted and all this and that. And it's like I thought about some of that, but I never really like went too in on it because I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Like I just like gave up on RP. And was a monk from an unknown island who left to get aid from one of the factions. Struggles making up her mind whether or not to go back home. She became an aspiring songstress. I see. That's like, that's kind of, yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of like where I was headed with my cat girl. Not that she wanted to be a songstress, but like she wanted to be a bard. She wanted to like play music for people and perform and like go around, like, cause like bard in 14 is like, it's a DPS, but well, it's like becoming less and less of a support DPS. But when I started playing like Heaven's Ward, bard had like all this like support stuff, like songs to like help regenerate TP, MP, all these things. And so like you were literally a support DPS, and I wanted, like, she was aspiring to be like a desired bard that people would be like, I want Sable Snowball to come with me, to help me, you know. But like, yeah, like I was saying, she would have to be adopted by Rogadins to have like a name, like a lore that fits her name. And like, so she grew up in an area where her cat girl race, because there's the moon cats, the moon cats and the sun cats, the keepers of the moon and the seekers of the sun, and she's a keeper of the moon. And so like She would have to be like adopted at some point and then live away from where they normally live and things, and then be like, all right, you know what? I'm leaving home to go do this. Because I think the Rogadin homelands aren't in 14 yet. Because like I know one of them lives like near volcanoes, and the other one is like they're pirates. So I guess like Limsa Laminza is kind of where they live, but I think their origin is not in the game yet. Indweller mostly in RP. I see. You could go to the quicksands in Balmung on 14. That's like the quicksand is like the ERP hub. So like you go to Balmung, you go to quicksands, and that's where you go for like the hardcore ERP, not hardcore, but like the hardcore ERPers. You could be a you could be a songstress there. Move to 14 and live in the quicksands. What else? What was I talking about? Oh, the Last of Us show. Yeah, whatever. Like I was saying, it's not. I don't know. I watched the first 2 episodes, and I was just like, yeah, it's. I mean, I feel like it's worse than the game. If that makes, like, that's like that. I guess like that's my main thing. Is like, people are like, oh my god, it's so good, and I'm like, this is just the game, but not as cool, not as good. Because it's like, I don't know. That's what I was. It goes back to what I was saying like a week ago. Of like, video games are just the ultimate medium. Because it's like, it's every other media combined. Every other medium combined. And then you have control over it. It's like The Last of Us, the game, is like a very cinematic game already. So like, making it a TV show just takes out the part where you control and have input and all that. And especially if it's like just the same story. Because like I said, it's like, it's not 1-for-1, which that's what I thought it was going to be. Like literally I heard on a podcast, like Pat from well, I guess Super Best Friends, but they're not together. Castle Super Beast, the podcast. He was like, it's literally a 1-for-1. The first episode is 1-for-1 to the game. And then I watched the first episode and I was like, what is he talking about? It's not even 1-for-1 for like the first 20 minutes. Like after the first 20 minutes, then it's like, oh, I see, now it's 1-to-1. And then it immediately, like 10 minutes later, is like, wait, now it's doing its own thing again. What is he talking about? But I feel like I also saw people tweeting the same thing and being like, yeah, it's just the game again. And I'm like, well, it's not, but also it's not as good as the game. Erper's tip: good if you're playing good music in the game. If you're in Goldshire. That's like, so yeah, like, that's kind of funny. That's one of the things I think about, like, yeah, like, I don't know. You can definitely roleplay and not erp. And still, like, be, like, you can roleplay with erpers and they won't, like, that's the thing is, like, I was saying, I just don't want to be bothered by that stuff, but also, I feel like, at least from what I see outside of the game, a lot of people are like, yeah, you know, people who do erotic roleplay kind of like, they respect your choice and your you know, aversion to erotic roleplay, and will just like, they'll erotic roleplay around your normal roleplay. And so you can like roleplay with them and they'll be like, yeah, you know, yeah, like tip you for playing them some music or for doing whatever, setting the mood, helping them pick up a chick, like, hey, play this song, and then you're like, all right. But I don't know. Now I'm like, maybe I'll look into role playing again. Just start a new character and just like test the waters. Characters among, if someone harasses her, she'll either break something or cut it off. What? I feel like the way I want to roleplay my cat girl is that she's not very aggressive. But like I was saying, she's a Reaper now. So like if I try to roleplay with her as a Reaper now, it's gonna be like she has to be all emo and like edgy. But also she's not like that. Like I was saying, like in my head, my image of my cat girl, she's just like a cute dork. Like she's not she's not a Reaper for any real edgy reason. I don't know what the reason would be, but if I came up with the reason, it wouldn't be like, oh, she, you know, she had a dark and twisted past and blah, blah, blah. It would literally just be like, I don't know, she was farming one day and then something happened and her scythe is now, like, I don't know, she got possessed somehow or something and she became a Reaper. But not even in like an edgy way. It would have to be something lighthearted, I guess. Because she has edgy colors. She has the red and black hair and all that. So it's like, I don't know. The edge is there, but I like the, I want the ironic, like the contrast of like, everything about her is edgelord, but then you like actually experience, like talk to her at all, have like anything to do with her, and she just a dork. No. That's like, I don't know, like even yeah, like I like before her like recent hairstyle change or whatever, like I used to have her just be like she used to have short hair and she looked kind of dorky, like cute. Hold on. But then like yeah, whatever. Like I got the most recent hairstyle I put on her. And like the glasses, she looks like a nerd, and I like it a lot. And like it's still kind of dorky, but it's like a different way. It's cute either way. I always think it's cute. I always want her to look cute. It's like even when she's being edgy, and she's a Reaper with red and black colors, I still want it to be like she's just like, I don't know. She doesn't look intimidating because she's not. Only aggressive toward people who try to erp with her. Known as the bladed songstress for a reason. I mean, that works. I feel like, yeah, like, I'm trying to think, like, I feel like I've seen that, but I've also seen plenty of people who, like, they do, like, the opposite of, like, their character. I mean, I guess it's just, like, I don't know, you can roleplay a million things. But, like, they'll roleplay their character as, like, this. It's, like, it's kind of like, like I was saying, it's the opposite of what you're describing, where they're, like, they are open to erp. They're like a tsundere. So they're like, they pretend like they don't want it, and then as soon as you like, I don't know, warm them up, they're like all in. So it's like the actual opposite of what you're describing. Anyway, I'm surprised, like I was saying earlier, like it took me 4 hours to get ruler last time. But I did it in less than, I think it had to be less than 3.5 hours. This time. Oops. Oh, I wanted to see my, what do you call it? 1901, my power. Oh wait, let me go here. I think that's worse than I did last time, 1901. Because I think I hit 2000. I can't remember. Actually, I should look at the shop. Oh, let's see. I'm missing 3... 12. I'm missing most of the new weapons and then like a few of the older weapons. Excuse me. Dude. I went to burp and I was like, dude, I might, like, that burp is very close to just being a puke. How do I not have this yet? This has been in since the beginning, I think. Oh, I should just went to the lobby. I don't know. It feels weird to like stop so early because like I don't know. My streams are usually at least 4 hours. Usually closer to 5 hours and longer than that. Like going through, like I was talking about earlier, going through my archives and like publishing stuff the last week or so, week or two, has been weird because like I can see like when it's like basically after I finished Pokemon, all my streams started being like 5 or 6 hours or less instead of like going past 8. But all of them, most of them are playing Xenoblade, and I don't. Not that I don't have a tolerance for it or like don't want to play it long, but it's like it's always like JRPGs are always like if I don't stop at like 5 or 6 hours, it's gonna go to like 8 or 9 hours, and I don't want to go that long because like I don't want to get like basically the thing is I get stuck, and I talk about it all the time when I do that kind of stuff. Is like I get stuck trying to find a place to stop because like I'll be like, okay, like this is a good place to stop, but let me go for a little bit more, and then I like so much stuff keeps happening that I'm like, okay, I keep going and going and going, and then it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, like I've been going for like 8 hours, I should stop soon, but like I want to see what happens next, and so then I keep playing, and then eventually hit like 9-10 hours, and I'm like, okay, I have to stop now, and I always hate that. Or I just hate like having to force myself to stop like that. So like they've been a little bit shorter recently because like. Well, part of it, like I was saying, like Shiro was here and talking about it, and he's like, yeah, they're a little bit more digestible when they're shorter, like on the 5 hour side, like the closer to 5 hours side of length. But also like every time, the last few times I've been streaming, when I hit around 5 or 6 hours, and I'm looking for a place to stop, it's like, okay, this feels like a really good spot to stop at. So I should stop here because I know if I keep playing, I'm gonna go for at least a couple more hours, and at that point I don't know if I'll want to stop. Excuse me, jeez. Yeah, I don't know if I'll want to stop, and so like I might end up going even longer, and then it'll just like be too long. But yeah, whatever. I don't know. Anyway. It sucks. I was talking about this earlier. I have like so many levels to go in my catalog. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm done with Splatoon for tonight. But then I was like, oh, but also, like, I'm probably gonna play it over the next couple weeks. I probably won't stream it, but I'll be like talking about it because I'll be playing more actively again. But then I was like, oh, but I need 61 levels in my catalog, and I have 17 days to do it. 16 days to do it. And I don't know if I'll be able to make it, because, let me actually look at it. See what the last thing I would want is. Just go straight to the end. Okay, this is at level 100, so I have to hit 100 to unlock this. I don't even think I would wear it, but I need it. I feel like the emotes are the most... 83 is the last emote. So if I can hit at least 83, it won't be that big of a deal if I don't get to 100. Because I don't care about that banner. The title is also like whatever. I do want that button-up shirt. Kind of want those shoes. I don't know. We'll see though. So that's like a lot of playing every day, and like I don't know. I just wish there was a faster way to do it. And we're not gonna get another Splatfest. Like Splatfest, or you get like 1.2 times experience towards your catalog, so it's a little bit faster. So like I got like 5 or 6 levels tonight, in the 3 hours I played, or however long. So like I will have to play like 3 hours every day to get less than what I got tonight, and that's a lot. But I could probably, I mean, I don't know. I could just like pick a day, dedicate a day to just grinding out a lot for like 10 hours straight, and then do that a few times. But I don't know, whatever. I don't need it. I don't need... Dude, I was watching Markiplier earlier, and he's playing... I don't know if the video came out, like, yesterday or the day before or something. But he's playing this SpongeBob's horror game. Like, he's played a few of these before, or at least a couple I've seen. And this one is, like, about Squidward, and it was just, like, I don't know. These games are, like, I think they're... I can't tell if they're, like, made in a way that they're trying to genuinely be scary. Or if it's, like, ironic and just, like, goofy. Like, they always come off as kind of goofy, but then there's also, like, parts of it that are, like, they seem genuinely trying to be a horror game. But this game was just, like, I watched it, and I was like, this is just bad. Like, I don't know. He also said, like, at the beginning of the video, he's like, yeah, I'm playing this because a lot of you guys recommended it and said it's a really good one. And then as I was watching it, I was just like, dude, these people have no standards, because it's like, even if you take it as, like, ironic and funny the whole time, it's just, like, a bad game, and it's real stupid. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too harsh, because I was talking about Megan last night to my brother. Yeah, the night before last. Or last night? Oh, yeah, last night, whatever. I was telling my brother about Megan, the movie, and I was like, yeah, have you guys seen... I asked him if he'd seen it, him and his wife, and they were like, no, what is it? And I was like, oh, it's about this, like, android girl, and I was just, like, complaining about how bad it... How much I didn't like it. How bad I thought it was. But how, like, good everyone else was saying it was, and was just, like... It felt like I didn't get it, but I was like, no, I got it. It's just, it wasn't good. It's like it's Meatwad from Aqua Teen, where he's like, I get it. It's not making me laugh, but I get it. And, like, that's the thing. That's what I felt about Megan. Is like, it feels like it's supposed to be campy, and I get it if it is supposed to be campy. Like, I see where it's supposed to be being campy, but it doesn't come off as campy or, like, make me laugh or, like, appreciate it in a campy way that I'm just like, no, this movie sucks. Wait for kids to watch people play the game. Yeah, exactly. That's like what... That's how I feel. That's how I felt when he was like... Well, like when I clicked on it, I was like, oh, this one... It's another one of these. And then Markiplier was talking about it. I'm like, yeah, it's another one of these. But like, I don't know. It always, like... It sucks to like Markiplier. When like it's like, I feel like it sucks to like a lot of things where like the fan base is pretty young, so like you watch this person and you know they have to appeal to this younger audience, but you know you can tell that they don't want to only appeal to them, and so it's like that's how I feel with Markiplier. Is like, I don't know, he knows his audience, but he also knows like he has like it's not just the one audience, but he's like, yeah, you know, I gotta play this game because this is what the kids want to see. And, you know, like I made it for basically for me to play it. Like there's a lot of horror games that are like that now. They're like YouTube bait for kids. Like they know like streamers are gonna play it or YouTubers are gonna play it and then post a video and little kids are gonna watch it and be like, oh, now I want to go play it, and like all that. But whatever. When you were in middle school, you knew a girl who was obsessed with Markiplier. How's he still doing it? Dude, I don't know. Like, I think it's also just because he's so big. Because he was, like, one of the big ones that, like, people gravitate towards the big things now. That's why, like, I don't know. Like, streaming is kind of the same way where, like, the big streamers just get bigger. Like, Pokemon. She's huge because... she got huge, and just like people go to Twitch and they go to the directory and they just click on the big one, like the number one. Like Ninja the same way. Markiplier, PewDiePie, all these big YouTubers, they got big early and they just kept it because everyone's like, you know, I'm gonna watch the guy that is like kind of, he has a reputation for having this big audience. So like, I don't know, like it's like a snowball effect kind of, I guess, even though like I feel like a lot of big content creators aren't growing at the rates that they used to. Just because, like, I don't know, there's like a point where there's not much left for them to gain, right? But also I still like Markiplier because, like, I don't know, like I was talking about it a while ago because I stopped watching him for a long time, and then I started watching him again just like out of the blue, and like watched a lot of his videos that I had missed, like caught up on Markiplier, and was like, dang, it's kind of nostalgic. Like, I don't know, I didn't like grow up with Markiplier because like I was already like grown when he started, I guess. But I kind of was there from the beginning. Like I remember what the earliest game I watched him play was, but it was definitely like early on, like kind of like PewDiePie was kind of the same way. Like everyone's playing all these like Amnesia or whatever, like early horror. I guess it's not early horror, but early YouTube horror games, stuff like that. And just kind of like following them and sticking with them for a while, and then yeah, just like falling off at some point because like the content isn't for me anymore. Like they're changing their formula, I guess, like going for a different audience, or like trying to like dial in on an audience. But yeah, I don't know, like with Markiplier, like I was saying, like I was like, you know what, what's Markiplier up to? And just like was like, dude, I missed this. But then with PewDiePie, I like try to watch PewDiePie like a few years ago to just be like, what's PewDiePie up to? Like I haven't watched PewDiePie in a while, and just being like, none of this is for me. I don't like what do they call it? What does he call it? His like meme thing. I was gonna say meme review, but I don't know if that's what he calls it. I feel like he has a name for it. But like a lot of that stuff, I was just like, nah, not for me anymore. Call Me Kevin amazes you though. I used to watch him on his first channel, but recent years he's getting a lot of traction. Call Me Kevin. That sounds familiar, but I never feel like I don't know what that is. Those. Oh, it just like The Last of Us game is just as good as the show. That's like one of the things that I think is kind of fun that I've been seeing, at least recently, with the show. Like I was comparing how like I think the game is better than the show, so like there's no point to watching the show if you played the game. But then there's also a lot of people who are like watching the show who are like, I want to check out the game now. But yeah, it looks like that guy's got like a decent following. Like those videos are like 500k plus. But I never heard of him. That's the other thing, is like there's so many like I feel like there are so many streamers and YouTubers and content creators that like even the big ones like Markiplier and stuff like that aren't like, they're slowing down because it's like, okay, how much more can you get now at this point? But also like there's so many other options and things that like, because like Markiplier, PewDiePie, I don't know, Ninja, Pokimane, like all these like, I don't know why I keep saying like, I don't know, I'm trying, what else is it, like Gura, like VTubers and stuff like that. They're also big that like there's nothing left for them, but also they're kind of general like appeal. So like there are smaller or also like also big but not as big content creators who are like, if you like just, I don't know, if you look, you can find someone who is like way more dialed into your tastes and appeals and stuff like that. That's what I was saying, like talking about VTubers the other night, of like, yeah, I'm watching more like smaller corpos and indie VTubers than like Hololive or Niji Sanji's big VTubers, because like I'm finding stuff that I like more than those, and I don't need I don't need them to be big, if that makes sense. Like Maru Nanamona is like has been quickly becoming whatever my favorite VTuber. Like Fubuki is still top peak, but like I watched Maru Nanamona, I watched Nanamona way more than any other VTuber, by a lot. Like I'm watching all of her streams or going back and watching the VODs if I miss them, because like I don't know, sometimes she streams as I'm streaming. But like I don't do that with Selene or Amelia Watson or even Fubuki anymore. Like literally like, but Nanamona gets like 50 viewers and it's like, I don't know, it's just like I don't know, like it, like I was saying, like if you just like look a little, like, yeah, I don't know, dig around, look around, you can find stuff that like you don't have to like sit with Markiplier. You don't have to watch just the big guys or girls anymore. There's so much out there. There's so much variety and so much. Everyone's like, there is a combat, like there, I don't know, there's something for everyone. But then like I was saying, I still watch Markiplier, and like that's the other thing is like you don't have to stop watching someone just because you found someone new. Cause like I was saying, I still like I was watching Selene earlier. What was she playing? Oh, what was it? I can't remember. I can see the thumbnail and like I'm like, oh, like it's something that I hadn't played before. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Cause I remember. Oh, and Nanamoto, she's streaming right now. Yeah, and then I was watching Watson. No. Oh, Lucius. That's what it was. Yeah, cause like I remember. I've seen that game before, but I never played it myself. But I remember like thinking it was a bad game. I can't remember if I watched like Super Best Friends play it or something. What was Amelia Watson playing? Oh, I was like, I can't find her on my list. Oh, New Vegas, yeah. I only watched her a little bit last night. I think it was last night, maybe it was the day before. But what do you call it? Oh yeah, I was talking about like Prism Project. Sarah Nagare. She's also been playing New Vegas, and so like watching Ame play it, I was like, like I like Ame, but like I feel like I would rather be watching Sarah play. Like, yeah, I don't know, like I was saying, like that's the other thing, like I don't know if I've been complaining about it as much, but like whenever the topic of VTubers comes up and HoloLive comes up, it's always like the HoloLive girls don't stream as much as they used to because they don't have to, and it's like annoying because like I want to watch them, but that's like part of why I have been watching them less, is because like they're not streaming as much, and these other girls are, and these other girls are also like just as appealing, if not more appealing. But like Selene streams all the time. I think she's slowed down. I remember like early on she kept being like, I gotta slow down. Like she would stream like 6 or 7 days straight. And like just want to keep going, and it was cool, but then also like she would be like, all right, I gotta take a day off, and then she would take a day off, and then like later that night start streaming again, and everyone's like, hey, when are you gonna take a day off? And then she's like, yeah, I can't stop though. And like, but then she like started to actually like slow down. But then I don't know, I think she started doing more like side, like her and, like I was talking about it, like compare her and Amelia Watson to each other, because like they're both like the same person in their corporations and in their like branch, or in their like generations, where they're the ones who like make things happen and do stuff. And they're both like the little like gamer girls, because they all play video games, but like they're competitive and kind of toxic. Not like super toxic, but they're definitely like the gamer girl. Not like the gamer girl like stereotype of the girl who is like, I am a gamer girl, and they're just like holding a controller, but like the actual like the gamer girl who is like plays, you know, competitive games and is actually decent and is like willing to scream and rage instead of just like complain and then turn the game off, or like pause the game and just sit there and re-donations and subscriptions and all that. Wait, similar format to Gray Still Plays. Known from when he was much smaller, playing San Andreas multiplayer, Sims 3, and Minecraft with other smaller YouTubers. That's the other, like, okay. It's fun to watch people grow. That's why I don't know, I think that's part of why I like watching Prism Project and Nana Mona and like other Verse girls and V. Basically a lot of like the Sony corporations. The Sony VTuber branches. It's because like they're all small, and then like you tune in one day and they just have like way bigger numbers, and you're like, what happened? Like, was it just a raid or did something happen? And then like Sarah has been like consistently growing, and it's like nice because it's like good because like she deserves it. Wait, VTubers hard for you bigger VTubers? Wait, so hard for you bigger VTubers like watching clips? That's kind of like what I've been doing with a lot of like the bigger VTubers. Like I was saying, like I've been watching Amelia, Selene, Fubuki, like all these ones I like a lot less often than I used to, and just mostly just watching like highlights and clips and stuff. But like the smaller ones I'm like actually watching like actively, or having them on like for their whole stream in the background, like with the, like just like background noise as I do other stuff. Sometimes watch one small indie VTuber. Plays Apex, sometimes Jackbox with viewers. All stars model. Her model's really cute. What's her name? Or are you trying to keep her hidden? One that I like that like it's like I don't know, like Lily Hopkins, or her stream like link like twitch.tv/LilyHops. She's extremely cute. I don't like the little sister gimmick so much, but she's really cute. Like her model's cute, and she's really like what's the word? Like her VTuber persona is supposed to be like a little sister. She's supposed to be a little kid, like young, but everything she talks about is like my generation, my age, like stuff that I like. I don't know. She's not like I know I never like was convinced or fell for like thought she was a little kid, but like it's always funny when she does bring up like she's like, oh yeah, I remember when I used to play Marvel versus Capcom in the arcades when I was younger or whatever, and it's like, okay, you are not 10 years old or however old you're supposed to be. It's just funny, like, seeing that, like, what's the word? I don't know, the contrast. Maynix. I don't know who that is, so I can't. I'll probably look her up. Actually, I'm gonna look her up now, so I can. What's the word? Groom her. Oh dang, real small. Cool. Oh, she's a cat girl. This is my new wife. I'm kidding. I feel like a lot of small VTubers are they kind of like not fall into the trap, but like try to grow by doing ASMR, and like that like almost always turns me off of a VTuber. Like when I find a small VTuber and I'm like checking them out, if I like go to their videos or streams and just see like ASMR all over the place, I'm just like, all right, I immediately just like that's one of the things. Like Lily Hops, like I was saying, she does do ASMR sometimes, and that was like when I first found her. Like I went to like her VODs to be like, oh, what does she play, what does she do, and I saw ASMR and I was like, oh no, it's one of these. But then she like rarely does that. It's like, or at least like rare enough that it doesn't bother me. Like it's not like, she does way more normal streams than ASMR streams, so it's like, okay, I can watch all these other streams, and when she does ASMR, just don't tune in. But like, I don't know, ASMR is just not for me. Like at least like that kind of ASMR, like whispers and tapping and chewing and all the kissing sounds and stuff like that. I hate that stuff. It's like, I don't know. It's cringe to me. It makes me cringe. Like ASMR, like the response, the R in ASMR is supposed to be like the tingly, like nice feeling you get, but like I get the cringe tingly feeling from that kind of ASMR. I get that like I've talked about it. The ASMR I like is there's a YouTube channel called Ramble, and he started doing this thing recently too, which like I guess he's been doing it for a few months, but he has like just like a stream running 24/7 of like all his videos, but he walks around Japan, and it's just like silently walking, recording like his walk around different areas of Japan, and the sounds and stuff that are going on, and like that's the ASMR I want. That's the stuff that's ASMR for me. And like I was saying, he started streaming it like 24, like he has just the stream running constantly of all his videos just like cycling around, and it's so good because like that's what I've always like. I would put on his videos and have to like just set it to autoplay, and I hope it was always going to like autoplay his next video, or like the next video that would autoplay would be his, and then if like something else came up, I'd have to go fix it. But it was just like I like putting those videos on in the background and just like listening to that and like peeking over every now and then just to like watch, because like that's nostalgic for me, like because I used to live in Okinawa, and like I mean I only lived there for 2 years, but like I loved it. And so like when I found that channel, I was like, wow, I love this guy's channel, because it's like I've been there, I've done that, I've seen that, and it's just like a nice little nostalgic, I don't know, it's good. ASMR makes you feel violated when YouTube auto plays it. One time YouTube auto played Nene Amano's ASMR stream. You like her, but you felt violated afterwards. Who's Nene? Nene Amano. Oh, wait. Weren't we talking about this like a few days ago? Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it was like Tony or someone else, but someone brought her up. Because like I remember looking. Oh, maybe it was you. Someone brought her up and I looked her up and was like, oh. Production Kawaii. Maybe it was Tony. Because he was talking about Arina Machina. Isn't she also Production Kawaii? No, she's Phase Connect. Okay, maybe it was you then. Someone brought. I remember seeing her. Maybe I was just looking her up separately on my own or something. Might have mentioned it. I can't remember. But I remember like when I searched her right now, it didn't like autofill. But I know I looked at her wiki profile recently. But it might have been off of Twitter or something like that. Anyway, I've been talking for like 45 minutes and not playing the game. Just painting this room and running in circles, drawing lines. So I should go. Because it's also hot in here. And I want to like not sit in the chair anymore. But I'll probably be back. I mean, I should be back tomorrow, like I was saying. Super Bowl's tomorrow, so if like friends and family come over, like if my mom decides to host something here, I probably won't stream. But if she doesn't, if people don't come over, I'll probably finish Future Connected tomorrow night. I don't know, like I say probably because with the end of Xenoblade Chronicles, the base game, I kept saying like, all right, you know, we'll finish this tomorrow, and then I did that like 4 streams in a row. But I don't want to do that again with Future Connected. But it seems like it's supposed to be short, and I've already played for like 10 hours, so I should be close to the end. But excuse me. Yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Good night, Aiko. Good night, anyone else who might be watching. Sleep tight. If it's nighttime for you. If it's daytime, enjoy the rest of your day. Whatever it is. That's it. Goodbye.